Hello? Ah, we are here. It's a bit nippy out. But yes, we are here. Let me get an audio check going. Sounds good. Alright. There we go. So, welcome everyone. We are here for the first RPG afternoon session of the week. And as you can see, we are still on Dark Souls 3. So, I'm looking forward to making progress today. We do plan on tackling a boss today. Will we beat the boss? I hope so. We'll see. But, yes, hello Markysaur. How are you doing? And To Be Retro is also here. How are you two? Welcome in. Yes, I know, Markysaur, I know. But we are here. And hello, Killmeter. How are you? Welcome in. Let us get into the opening announcements. And then I will tell you what we did last time in Dark Souls 3. And what our rough plans are today. Oh, you're starting to get into Baldur's Gate 1, Markysaur? Nice. That gives me hope for liking Baldur's Gate 1 eventually as well. Baldur's Gate looks like a series I might want to get into. I might want to try. If so, that will be an RPG afternoons. You can play another 5 hours of it today. That's nice. So yes, welcome everyone. I am your host, I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. In addition to being a YouTuber, I stream 5 days a week, and I have 3 primary stream themes. On Mondays, we have what I like to call the Monday Mishmash, and for the Monday Mishmash, you can stream any game from any genre. With the exception of role-playing games. We save those for later on during the week. So expect all manner of variety from us on Mondays. And once we get close to beating our current Monday Mishmash game, I will enable a channel point redemption so that you can choose from a list our next Monday Mishmash game. So you have some measure of control over the flow of the show on Mondays. On Wednesdays, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we go over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. And then Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we have RPG afternoons. And so if you like role-playing games, those 3 days out of the week are for you. And our main RPG, our only RPG, is Dark Souls 3, just right now. So, if any of those stream themes sound of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Dark Souls 3 from Software. Excuse me. Oh, I'm sorry. The in-game music is louder. I keep forgetting to turn that down. Let's start logging in. Once we get to Firelink, the music volume comes. I forget how loud this stuff is at the beginning. For those who don't know, I can't hear the music. I have earbuds attached to my monitor, and once I pop those in, then I can hear what's going on. The music is very peak. It is. And Dread's here. Hello, Dread. Welcome on in. The Quiet Firelink, yes. We'll have ourselves a continued little chat by the fire. The Firelink. Yeah, so, last week, what did we do in Dark Souls 3? So let's see here. Last week, we defeated one boss, the Old Demon King. We also more thoroughly explored some areas we had gone through before, such as Faron's Keep. We also discovered Smoldering Lake. We explored Irithyll more. We discovered Irithyll Dungeon. We tried to explore that as much as we could, but I know there's at least one room that we haven't explored. At least I think there is. And we ended our stream upon arriving at the Profaned Capital. And so today, I know there's a boss that we have to fight in Irithyll. I would like to tackle that. Maybe go back and try to see if we could find our way into that one room in Irithyll Dungeon. And then we have a choice to make. Either return to the Profaned Capital, or if we beat the boss in Irithyll, that may take us someplace else. So we'll see what happens there. There was also something that was mentioned by Jans last week, which was, I think, a hint that I missed something in the... I forget what it's called. Like, I just want to call it the Church of the Deep. Where he mentioned something about Onion Bro and a well. So we could try to also do that. But the first thing I want to try to tackle today is the boss. Just because we saw it last week. Like, we saw the Fog Gate last week, but we never went in. And so that's sort of like the biggest thing in front of us. Tackle the boss and tickle thy nickel. Okay, Marky, sorry, okay. I have been doing some things off stream in Dark Souls 3. I haven't been making any story progress. I'm very I'm very resolved not to do that. I want to save all that content for stream. So I did gain 2 levels off stream. I put 1 level into endurance, so we have a bit more stamina. Not much though, just 2 points. And I put 1 level into faith. So we're supposed to be a cleric build, for those who don't know. The build we're running for is cleric. They look quite cleric-y. And we're only using hammers and miracles. And some throwables, so long as they are fire, lightning, or... frost-based. I don't know if there are frost-based throwables, but that's pretty much... I think once we did try to fling some poop at someone because we got angry. But that was about it. We also have some throwing knives on us, but that's just to knock down corpses that may have items on them. The only other thing I did off stream... Actually, I also bought every weapon that I could from Firelink. I bought all the embers I could. I bought all the like the expensive items like divine blessings and hidden blessings. Yeah, I bought all of the weapons from Firelink, including some boss stuff. Same with the bows. Same with some of these chimes and things. Same with the shields. The armor sets, all the unique armor sets. The only other thing that I did, and I'm quite happy about this, is I was saying that I wanted to primarily run 3 elemental hammers. And really we're going to go 4. And those are fire, frost, and lightning. And I didn't know that Dark Souls 3 also had the divine element, the blessed element, because it didn't well, it's not that it didn't exist necessarily, but it wasn't used in Dark Souls 2, so I didn't think it would be used in Dark Souls 3. I was wrong. And so we have, I think, our endgame hammers already. We just have to finish working on them. And so for our Frost Hammer, we are rocking a Vort's Great Hammer +3. I did go back to the Profaned Capital, and when we left off in the Profaned Capital, all we did was light the bonfire, the first bonfire, and then leave. But very near the first bonfire was a bird person, and it looked like he was holding the fire hammer that I had seen in the loading screens, the Gargoyle Flame Hammer. And so I fought him twice, he didn't drop it. I took out one of the old rusted coins, broke it, fought him a 3rd time, he dropped it. And so then I left. And this is it right here. We upgraded as much as we could. It is the Gargoyle Flame Hammer +7. It's pretty awesome. And if you tack on the fire damage it does, it actually does like 95, I think it's like 95 points more damage than Vort's Great Hammer +3. So that's pretty cool. Of course, Vort's Hammer also has the Frostbite effect, so that's something a little different. But it's quite strong. For Blessed, we have the Blessed Great Mace +7. And then we have just a standard Great Mace +6. We still need to upgrade that a bit more. And we have a Lightning Gem to infuse into it, but we don't have the coal necessary to make that infusion possible yet. So, since we're going to go back to Ytterthil, and it is a snowy place, I'm guessing maybe the boss of that land will be weak to fire. And so, let's switch over now to the Gargoyle Flamehammer. It looks pretty awesome. I like it. I actually didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. There we go. And if I two-hand it, it can like be used as a light source, which I like, and I could block with it and just walk around, and it looks like I'm holding just like a large torch. It's awesome. But also, it looks like we have an ad starting very, very soon. So I'm going to catch up with chat. I think we have a poll that I'll do, and then we'll see if we can fight ourselves a boss. Alright, let's see here. Marcusor redeemed, suggest a poll. First bathroom break will be a poop or not. Okay. If that is what you want to suggest, it will be done, Marcusor. Let me see, I'll set that up right now. New poll. First break being break. Okay. Let's see here. Hill says, let's see. Still in Act 1. I think I've done everything, though. Arion is here. Hello, Arion. Let me wait till the break is finished before I address everyone in chat, because some of you might not be able to hear me. But I will go back to Ytterthil now. Let's see. Church of Yorshka. Okay. This fire hammer looks so cool. Yeah, I can take this just about anywhere and use it like a light source. It doubles as a torch. That is so awesome. There was also a message here that said try attacking. I'm a little nervous about that. I didn't want to try that off stream. I didn't mean to kick. Okay, welcome back everyone from the ads. So, yeah, we'll address how I knew about that, and then we'll catch up with stream chat. So, one of the ways that I've been grinding for souls is I start off from this bonfire. Some of you, I've already showed this to some of you in a previous stream. I run out this door. I run to the left. There's a giant, knight there with a fire weapon. You do a plunging attack. He almost dies. When he gets up, you hit him one more time with your hammer. Then he dies. Then I run all the way back in here, sit at the bonfire, and do it again. Well, while I was doing that, I saw a message up here, and it said, try attacking. And I was like, that's weird. Why would I attack a bunch of statues? I didn't know what was going to happen, so I wanted to save that until today. And so I wasn't really expecting too much to happen. This is a bonfire area, and typically bonfire areas are safe. So apparently there's another sorcerer guy in here. So I guess we'll try talking to him in a bit, but let me catch up with stream chat and then we'll go from there. Also, the poll has come to an end and it looks like it's a tie. So it may or may not happen. We'll just have to wait and see. Alright, let's see here. Killmeter's playing some Baldur's Gate 3. Cool, cool. And hello, Ariane. How are you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you again. I've been good, Ariane. We've been playing through some games, some Yakuza 0 on Mondays, and some Dark Souls 3 here on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. And both games have been a lot of fun. I'm enjoying the story, the gameplay, the lore. Good times. How have you been, Ariane? Marcusor says, that's just a bigger Olympic torch, dude. Hell of a torch. Mm-hmm. It also has a really cool effect. Yeah, I'll show you. Like, it's going to take up some focus points to use, but... And I don't want to set the bonfire because I don't want to risk this guy disappearing on me. But I'll just come over here and I'll show you what it does. It's basically a flamethrower as a secondary effect. So if I two-hand it, and then I press the left trigger, I use the weapon skill by slamming it down. But if once you slam it down, you then hit right trigger, it acts like a fire, like a flamethrower. That's pretty awesome. And you can kind of control it a little bit by moving the camera from side to side. So very, very neat. So you have a bit of a ranged weapon there. It took me a while to figure that out, though. I was like, what is the weapon skills? You just pound it on the floor? Like, I don't get it. Kill says, that's such a sick weapon. Looks like the torch pole from Elden Ring, but epic. I have yet to play Elden Ring, but hopefully, well, not hopefully, definitely in the future we will. Once we finish our first playthrough of Dark Souls 3, we will replay it as many times as we need to get the Platinum Trophy. We are trying to get the Platinum Trophy in all Souls games. And then from there, moving on to Bloodborne, and after Bloodborne, Elden Ring. Hey, Paper Aereo. Welcome on in. Oh, Papa Nero. Sorry. how's my year? My year's been good. Enjoying streaming and enjoying gaming. Experiencing some great stories, having some fun with everyone in chat. It's going really well. Yeah, maybe you can go back here, Markysaur, and just swing your weapon and hit the statues over here. That was my clue. It was just an orange message on the floor that said try attacking. And apparently someone is hiding over here. And Jans is here. Hello, Jans. Welcome on in. Jans is on a 10 stream streak. Wow. Thank you, Jans, for the consistent viewership. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Oh, or have you found a little chameleon spy? Oh, nice, Aryan. Finally managed to save up enough to fix my phone and my PC. Congratulations. So you're a ranger now. Too exciting. Yeah, a little bit. Swing your trot around here, see what it slaps. Alright, let's see what this fella's about.
Oh, my. I see you're unkindled.
I am?
For a pilgrim such as I, all tucked in and awaiting death, to have this honor, this presages a most glorious death indeed. Praise thee, praise thee. Oh, my. I see you're unkindled. For a pilgrim such as I, all tucked in and awaiting death, to have this honor, this presages a most glorious death indeed. Praise thee, praise thee.
I guess that's all he says. Maybe eventually we'll go off, do something, come back, and we'll find his dead body there. Maybe we can loot something cool from it. Says he's about to die. He's still there. Let's see if resting at the bonfire triggered any change in dialogue. Oh, I can't talk to him anymore. There's no prompt. Huh. No. Alright. Let's go fight the boss. Jans has redeemed Hydrate. Very well, Jans. Cheers. Hydrate for full stamina. Alright, there's the boss door up there. There's the fog wall. Never been in there yet. I think we'll drop down here. This is the guy that I normally fight to level up, just to grind for souls. I tried going underneath the bridge near the, near the other bonfire, the manor bonfire, but I don't like that one. I've died down under that bridge fighting those spider ladies multiple times, so... Pontiff Sullivan. Oh, you got a nice place here, Sullivan. Oh, well, that's rude. You can still attack me through the fog wall. Oh, he sees me. Looks like he's got 2 swords. Nice music. It looks like he's just a stronger version of the Knights Outside, like the Frost Knights Outside. Which isn't good, because the Frost Knights Outside can, like, 3-shot me. Like, kill me in 3 hits. So, this is gonna get interesting. Let me scroll up here. What do you think are Orpheus' chances? First try 0. The Pontiff, one of the coolest bosses. Marcus says, I am 3 bosses further in the game at the moment. Okay. What does this say? Be wary of dual wielding. Yeah, I can see he's dual wielding. Looks like he has 2 different swords up there. Like a long sword and a short sword. Okay. Hello there. I'm just a friendly traveling cleric. How are you? Oh, you're glowing. Why are you? Oh, you have fire too. Maybe fire's the wrong element to use here. That hurt. Oh, I did hit him once. I wasn't even aware I hit him. Alright, so he uses dark and he uses fire. Well, that hurt. Prepare yourself, Orpheus, this shall be a true test. Well, that hurt. Tears of Denial. If he uses fire, maybe I should use ice. We'll try that. Is this guy still alive? Oh, he's back to being a statue again. Why are you back to being a statue again?
Oh, for a pilgrim, this presages a most praise.
That's weird. Am I not? Okay, now I'm two-handing. Alright, attempt 2. I'm gonna run back here. So that way... Oh, he's walking towards me. I thought he was floating. That way if I die again, it'll be easier to get my souls. Wow, he covers a lot of ground quickly. I can't even get up. I thought that was going to be a point where I could just, like, get off an easy hit. Oh my goodness. What is that? He can duplicate? This is messed up. And he can fly? I did better there. Jeez. I feel like the frost hammer was hitting harder there. And I still had Estus left when I died. It's just I couldn't heal fast enough. I feel like before I do the boss fight, I should always, like, wake this guy up. Like, maybe if he's awake or he's not in a statue form, I go kill the boss, then he come back, and then he'll be dead. Or maybe then he'll give me something. I don't know. He looks up at you. He still doesn't do anything, though. I'm stuck! I'm stuck! He won't stop hitting me! And it's like I don't have no time to heal! Uh-oh. Back up! Back up! Back up! Ugh! Oh, Shadow Clone Jutsu again. Back! 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 Heal! Back! Back! Roll! I'm just trying to roll! I couldn't roll. I was spamming the roll button, and I couldn't roll out of the way fast enough. It is nice music. All right. Okay. Yeah, I really want to... I feel like it's better to two-hand than to not two-hand. I feel like if I could have time to heal, I could beat him. It's just that once he duplicates himself and he starts going crazy on me, I don't even have time to roll away and heal. Like, he is relentless. What I could try doing is maybe... if it looks like once he shadow clones, and it looks like I might be about to die, I could try unlocking from him and just sprinting all the way across the arena to the other side of the boss room where he's normally standing. And then try and heal and recast Tears of Denial. Then I might be able to kill him. Ah, hello, Sir Christo. How are you doing? We are trying to kill a new boss here at the very beginning of stream. Pontiff Sullivan. And Indy's here too. Hello, Indy. Welcome on in. Thank you for the lurk. Am I two-handing? I am. Okay. Here we go. I missed! There's Tears of Denial. He's frostbitten. No, I'm stuck! I got stuck on the pillar! No! Two hand. Alright, we have Estus, or not Estus. We have Tears of Denial active again. Oh my gosh! He has projectiles. You cheater! Oh, I missed! Roll away! Roll away! Roll away! Oh my goodness! Heal! Roll in! Roll in! Yes! Fourth try victory, unless there's a phase 2. Is there a phase 2? No phase 2. Oh my goodness. Trophy earned. Pontiff Sullivan. Ho, ho, ho. Fourth try victory. Oh my goodness. Alright, let me catch up a stream chat now. I really thought that could be like at least half an hour. I mean, actually, it looks like we have been going for half an hour on this guy. Doesn't feel that way, though. Oh. My hands are shaking. My arms are shaking. That was tense. Marcusor definitely wants to annihilate the Pontiff. Did you beat this guy already, Marcusor? I think Marcusor stays like 3 bosses ahead of me. Yes, we beat him, Dread. We beat him. It was a good fight. And yes, welcome on in, Sacristo. Jan's redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Jans. Thank you for the congrats, Tread. GG, nice reflexes. Thank you, Paper. Thank you, Harrison. Welcome in. Yeah, Pontiff is a fun boss. Now you got options. Forward or more of Irithyll Dungeon. I want to poke my nose into wherever the next area is. Let's go light the bonfire. Victory! Yes, victory indeed. Oh, there is a way through. I thought, like, I could go open that door. Or maybe, like, that door. Can I go open those doors? No. Okay. What about this door? Yeah, Pontiff Sullivan is really good at closing the distance. But it seemed like... I feel like Pontiff Sullivan has my weakness. Which is... Well, I probably have many weaknesses in this game. Could this be a door? Looks like a door. It's a door I can't open. But... like, he can go really hard on you in a straight line. Oh, good luck there, guy. Good luck. But it's hard for him to, like... turn around and attack you. So as long as I stayed locked on and I kept just trying to walk around him, he had a hard time hitting me. And I think that made it doable, as well as that point where after he summoned, I just sprinted all the way down towards the doors to recast Tears of Denial. I mean, I still have it on me, so it wasn't used, but it also gave me time to heal. Am I able to level up? There's also those levers that might open the door. Oh. There are levers? What levers? I don't see any levers. I do want to go back and check out that other guy, though. The guy that was a statue. I don't want to get too close to those doors over there. I know I'll get attacked. I don't know if I can level up. Let me see. No, but I'm like really close. I'm like 1,500 points away from leveling up. Let's check out the lore of the boss soul that we got. Soul of Pontiff Sullivan. One of the twisted souls steeped in strength. Used to acquire many souls or transposed to extract its true strength. Pontiff Sullivan of Irithyll imprisoned a god of the old royalty in the abandoned cathedral to be fed to the devourer. Be wary of Covenanter or Dark Spirit. Oh, really? If I continue forward, I have more attack stuff to have happen to me? Warrior required ahead. This looks like a place where I get into a fight. What is that? Is that a crystal? That's a crystal lizard. Ooh. I want it. Multiple crystal lizards. No. It's baiting me. I must resist. I must. I feel like something bad's gonna happen. Let me use the bonfire. And I want to go back to the Church of Yorshka and see if anything happened to that guy who was a statue. Oh, you thought oh, Dread says, I thought I saw a lever when you got stuck. Okay. Okay. Oh, he's not here anymore. The fake statue guy? Yeah, he's gone. Alright, so how many souls we need to level up? Like 1,400 souls. 1,400 souls is one run. So let's do a run and then we'll go level up. I like the look of being embered. How like your robes are, or at least my robes are like, it looks like they're on fire. That's a really cool effect. Okay. Orfeo brute forced Pontiff Sullivan to death? Total annihilation? Only 4 tries. Yes. We beat him, Marky, so we beat him. Oh. I'm also curious what we can get from his soul. Is this? There he is.
Aha, thou'rt returned, and a fine day it is. So, happened upon any twisted souls?
Alright, what's new? Great Sword of Judgment. A ceremonial sword held in Pontiff Sullivan's left hand, representing the judgment of the moon, but with magic far closer to sorcery than any existing lunar power. Its dark blue hues, deeper than the darkest moon, reflect Sorcerer Sullivan's true nature. Skill, Stance of Judgment. Assume stance to unleash dark magic. Use normal attack for a lunging thrust, and strong attack to emit side-sweeping wave. That sounds pretty cool. Profaned Greatsword. a ceremonial sword held in Pontiff Sullivan's right hand, representing the profaned flame. Long ago, when Sullivan was yet a young sorcerer, he discovered the profaned capital and an unfading flame below a distant tundra of Irithyll, and a burning ambition took root within him. Skill, Profaned Flame. Temporarily summon the Profaned Flame. Lunge forward and use strong attack to enshroud blade in flame. That's pretty cool. I will probably get the Great Sword of Judgment to add to my collection first. I like the way it looks. I can't get that now, though, because once I level up, I don't think I'm going to have enough souls left.
Treat the Firekeeper not with discourtesy. She is much like thee. Prisoners both, kept to link the fire.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire. Very well.
Level up.
Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
Marcusor says, very good indeed. Or a feeble, cursed one. Dark Souls 2 is still the best Souls game, says Marcusor. I'm kind of with you there, Marcusor. I am. It's definitely my favorite. But we'll see what happens once we finish Dark Souls 3. Alright, 23, 22, 22. Oh, I just leveled up 3 times off stream. I put 1 point to vigor. Alright, we're gonna go attunement. Let's see, focus points go up by 8. And our resists look to all go up by 1. Okay. Next point's gonna go into endurance. 44,600 to level up.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
You're not gonna say anything new now that I beat a boss, are you?
Welcome home, speak. Ashen One, to be
Nope.
sovereign, I will show Ashen One. Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
I feel like there's a lot less dialogue here than in Dark Souls 2. In fact, it feels to me like Dark Souls 3 is a very short game. Now, like, I think that it took us how long to beat Demon Souls the first time? I think it was like 3 or 4 months to beat it the first time. Dark Souls 1, I think, took us like, I want to say it was like 2.5 months. Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 2 took us, I don't know, maybe like 2 or 3 months, same. We've only been playing Dark Souls 3. Actually, I don't know. I think this is day 10 of us playing through Dark Souls 3. So if you break that down, what is it? That's like a month and a half. So yeah, this might just take us 3 months. Jen says, Ashen bearer of chosen slayer of demons. Yes. Yes, it was a good victory, Marcusor, if you didn't see it. We just kept walking around Pontiff Sullivan and whacking him with our Frost Mace, and we won. Part of it was just being able to walk around him to dodge his attacks, and the other part of it was just not missing our own attacks, because a good chunk of the time I would go to swing, and he would, like, leap backwards, and I would totally miss, and that was exhausting my stamina, so I couldn't dodge when he lunged back at me. So it was a careful management, but it was good. I'd probably say that Pontiff Sullivan was Is there a boss you fight? Yeah. I want to say that Pontiff Sullivan was probably the second easiest boss we fought so far. The easiest, I think, was Vort of the Boreal Valley. And that was still a good fight. It's just like once you figure out you can kind of stay between his hind legs, he's a lot less challenging.
Ah, well met, Ashen One. How may I be of service?
I think I picked up some loot from some of those Fire Knights that we were fighting. Yep. Leggings for 200. I guess that was it. Okay.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
Alright. Once we have 3,000, we'll come back and we'll buy the boss sword. Okay. I want to go back to Pontiff Sullivan and see if I can kill those 2 crystal lizards. And see where the next bonfire is in that area. And then I'll probably go back and... actually, I'll probably go back to the church after that and try to see if I can find that well that Jan's gave us a hint about with Onion Bro. He dodged like a wildcat? Yeah, the Pontiff sure did. Oh, wait. Get tears going. I'm still in a Windtree area, so I'm gonna swap back to the Gargoyle Flame Hammer. Let's rest to get back our focus points. Okay. Oh, we lost one. Twinkling Titanite. Oh, these are pretty flowers. I'm gonna go back to the bonfire rest again, see if we can get the other one. I wonder if you can get up there. That looks neat. Let's also go back and see if there are switches. Dread said he thought he saw switches when we got trapped against the wall. Oh, there's a lever. Oh, very good eye, Dread. Very good eye. Contraption does not move. Okay. Yeah, but I didn't see that at all. Okay. That, to me, up there, looks to be of quite a different color. Maybe that's like an elevator up there. Well, no, that can't be an elevator, though, because there's nothing, like, beneath it. But it looks like you can get up there. So that lever's got to do something. I guess you have to trigger something else first in order to be able to use the lever. Am I missing anything? I don't know. Alright, let's try to get the... I hope the second crystal lizard's still there. Is it? Is it? It's not! The second crystal lizard is gone. I think that's the first time a crystal lizard has ever, like, disappeared on us. Like, there's been other crystal lizards, too. But, like, they've run off a ledge or something, and then we just don't see them anymore. Reloading the area itself might do it? Oh, you think so? Oh, is it like Dark Souls... What is it? Like Dark Souls 1? Where, let me pick this up. Large Titanite Shard. Where, like, it's... Like, the first time you always see the Crystal Lizard, but every time past the first time, if they escape, they may or may not show up. And so you just have to keep, like, reloading the area over and over again for that possibility. Alright. I guess that means I can either leave and come back. What if I just travel... Oh, I can't do that. I was like, what if I just travel back to this bonfire from this bonfire? But you can't do that. Alright, well. We'll hit Firelink and then come back. We beat a boss at the very beginning of stream. Felt good. Alright. Maybe we'll eventually go outside and go, like, around and then come back into this building from up there. Maybe. I do wonder what the lever does. Alright, hopefully this worked. There it is! Yes. Charge! Yes, we got it! Twinkling Titanite. I don't think that's gonna do anything for us, though, unless we find, like, a, like, a unique blessed hammer then that requires Twinkling Titanite, then yeah, I'll use it for that. But otherwise... I mean, I don't think any of the weapons that we're gonna use... That's a pretty moon. Are gonna need Twinkling Titanite. This hammer, along with the two Great Maces that I'm gonna turn into a Lightning Great Mace, and the other one that's already a Blessed Great Mace, those all just require regular Titanite to level up. And then only Vort's Great Hammer requires something different, but that's the scales, the Titanite scales. So I actually don't need Twinkling Titanite at all. This is a nice view. I would hope that you can't be invaded here. Like they said, Dark Spirit, but I mean, it's nice just to come out here and, like, look at the moon. Alright, is there anything... Okay, so I can go left and up the stairs. I can go right. What's this say? Could this be a hope? Wouldn't guess so. Oh, wait, wait. Nope, nope. I thought there was a ledge. I was wrong. It's a very pretty place. Alright. I guess... Oh, there is something up there. There's like a thin cable right there that's attached to that centerpiece. So maybe that is an elevator. Maybe somehow you can get up there and then ride that down. I don't know where it would rest, though. Like, there's no place in the floor that looks like it would sink in. But maybe once you bring it down the first time and it goes back up, you can use the lever after that to make it come down. Okay. Let's proceed forward. Jen says, yay, someone rated my message. What message is that, Jans? Left. Yes, this is left. Oh, can I break this? I cannot break this. Okay. Alright. I don't think I missed anything out here. I want to take a look at one of these statues, and then we'll go left. I can't tell if that's a king or a queen. Kinda looks like a queen. Like a pretty stone fountain. Ooh, another item. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's someone over there. Oh, there's two people over there. They don't look like phantoms. Okay. So I think one of three things is going to happen here. Either I'm going to go over there, and they're going to be friendly. They're going to be kind of like Henri and Horace, and they're going to talk to me. Which, what happened to Henri? Maybe this is like a new side quest story that's about to start. Or, as I go down there into the field, they're going to get aggro and attack me. Or, as I go down there, maybe all these giants, or some of these giants that are sitting down, are going to get up and try to kill me, and they're going to rush in and try to assist me. I feel like it's going to be one of those... I hope they all don't try to kill me. That'd be even worse. Alright, so I can get up there. Wonder how to get that. Alright. Huh? It's a safe zone. Praise the sun. Very friendly. Patches promise. Oh. Uh-oh. I mean, even if they do attack, it could be worse. They could be like the Ice Lance Guardians from DLC 3 of Dark Souls 2. Those guys were really tough. Oh, someone's up there attacking me. Or they're trying to attack me. Looks like they're trying to hurl fire spells at me. Ah, Charles is here. Hello, Charles. How are you doing? Welcome on in, Charles and Raiders. We are here playing some Dark Souls 3. What were you doing? Hello, Mad Eye Popo. How are you doing? Hello, Sunshine Faith. Welcome on in. Were you having a Bible reading just now, Charles? Oh, and welcome to our magic... Oh, invaded by Aldrich Faithful Veliger. Oh, I totally missed that. I'm being invaded. Let me go back to a wider area here. Yes, howdy everyone. Thank you for the follow, Sunshine Faith. Welcome to the Magic Menagerie. What happens if I try to go through the fog wall? I can't. Okay. But yes, welcome on in everyone. We just finished the boss fight with Pontiff Sullivan. We beat him on our 4th try. And it was pretty intense, but we managed our way through. This is like the 3rd time we've been invaded by Veliger. I wonder where he is. I will address chat in a moment. I just want to make sure that I'm not going to die. Oh, there he is. I see him. He's waiting for me. Okay, now there's 3 guards down there. Before there were only 2. So I'm guessing he's one of those 3. Okay. But I guess I'm safe here, so I can address chat. Yes, we just finished. We smashed a couple of crystal lizards, and very tense battle, very fun battle. And now we're trying to explore a bit more. Then we're going to head back to the Cathedral of the Deep, I think it's called. I was given a clue that Onion Bro might be there near a well somewhere. Then we might either push through here or go to a place called the Profaned Capital. We really haven't explored that place at all. We got to the first bonfire, and I obtained this cool-looking fire hammer, and then I left. But let me catch up with stream chat here. Charles's greetings and salutations, friend. Yes, greetings to you as well, Charles. Charles Raid, says Sunshine Faith. Charles says, good to see you live. I was doing the Bible reading and was not feeling well. Oh. So I decided to end it early and raid you. Well, thank you for the raid, Charles. I do hope that you feel better soon. Raid hype, invasion hype. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Mad Eye Popo. Thank you for the follow. Yes, welcome. Welcome in, Faith. And thank you for the congrats, Charles. Yes. The first time, I think we hit Pontiff Sullivan once before he killed us. The second try, we got pretty close. Third try, he healed us. I think it was pretty quickly as well. When we learned that he could do something like a Shadow Clone Jutsu from Naruto, he could create a phantom doppelganger. And the fourth time, I just had to try to stick close to him. Just try to keep walking around in circles while he swung his swords. And try to make sure he missed. Try to make sure that my blows landed. And then when he was almost dead, I unlocked, ran to the opposite end of the boss arena. I recast Tears of Denial. That saved me during the fourth encounter of the boss fight. So I guess technically he killed me there. Recast it, healed up with some Estus, and then ran back into the fight and finished him. I was using the Frost Hammer, though. It seemed like it was doing more damage than this Fire one. But this is a snowy area, so I thought I'd just re-equip the Fire Hammer. Jen says, are you able to scope out with binoculars? Yes, yes. Godspeed, my friend. I'm off to have a lie down. All right, Charles. Thank you again for the raid. Enjoy your rest, and again, I hope you feel better soon. Jan says, is he just standing there? Wait a second. I noticed. Look at all the guards' armors. You believe he's an NPC invasion? I think you're right. I am a member of the Way of Blue. And unlike Dark Souls 2, in Dark Souls 3, when I get invaded, I do get help. So, yeah, we've been hanging out for a while and no one's shown up, so I'm guessing that is, an NPC invasion. It looks like the Drang armor set, short for Drang Lake armor set. So that makes sense why I guess Veliger invaded. It was to help reinforce his friends there. So I guess that means that they're all enemies towards me. Okay. Yes, everyone please pray for Charles for healing. They're all Llewellyns. Well, let's go say hello to the Llewellyns. So are they all going to attack me at the same time? 3-on-1? That's not fair. Unless one of these giants is alive and it turns out to be like the giant archer friend that we met earlier, where he's like, I'll help anytime. And he gets up and starts helping me kill these guys. It looks like that giant back there in the back right is still alive. His head is bobbing up and down. Soul of a Weary Warrior. I hear something. Sounds like fire. Maybe someone's trying to kill me again. Someone's always trying to kill me. Do I have throwables to lure one? I do. Well, I mean, I do, but I don't think they're going to reach. Ah. Judges, my Wi-Fi has decided to go out, so I might have to go, but I'll try to use my data. Alright, Dread. I know some data plans can be expensive. Some people don't have unlimited data, so if you must go, I completely understand. I hope your Wi-Fi gets restored soon. And for all those in the raid, again, welcome on in. I am Orfeo, and I am a variety streamer and YouTuber. I stream 5 days out of the week. On Mondays, right now we're playing through Yakuza 0. On Wednesdays, we have Just Chatting streams, going over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. And then on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we're doing Dark Souls 3. This is my first playthrough. It is a mostly blind playthrough. Oh! How mean. Oh, here he comes, here he comes. One of them's coming. I guess getting hit with the fireball triggered it. Oh, there's stuff over there. Ooh. We'll check that out later. Oh, he's still coming. Oh, it's like they're patrolling now. Well, what's in here? Oh, we have some dark humanity things over there. What's this way? Oh, I can go upstairs on the bridge and fight those guys. I'm not going to do that yet. I want to explore everything on this level first, and then we'll change levels. Alright, let's go fight these guys. Oh. Come on. There we go. Yes, he sees me. Okay. We got one. We're pulling one. Is he coming? Okay, yeah, there he is. Oh, he imbued his weapons with dark. Oh, I'm zoning him. I didn't realize I was zoning him. Yes! Ho, ho, ho. I have range. Hello there. Oh, you're an honorable invader, duelist. Host of Embers, Veliger. Ah, another dark magic user here. You don't look like Veliger, though. You look like maybe Veliger's son. A long hair there? For hyper armor! Dark spirit destroyed! Loyal spirit, Aldrich faithful Veliger has died. Let's take a tinkle. Oh, that's why the heal buff went away when I cast it last time, because then I went to two-hand my fire hammer, and that puts away the chime. When you put away the chime, it stops the heal buff. Oh, boy. Wanted to test the emotes? That's fine, Faith. GG, easy game for you. It went okay. Jans redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Jans. Sellsword Veliger has been defeated. That he has. That he has indeed. You have the right idea with him being his son? Ah. Alright, we got one left. I don't know where he is, though. He was way down there. It looks like that giant's gonna come alive when I go loot that item next to him. But there was one more... Oh! Hello. Are you an enemy? You are an enemy. I wonder if now that he's awake, if he'll attack the other Veliger guard. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Will you attack me? You will attack me. Ah! That hurt. Oh! But you're not that durable. Neither am I, though. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Well, there goes my Ember. If I could have just hit him one more time, I would have had him. Ah, well. Let's get our souls back. And we'll proceed on through. Yes, welcome back, everyone. I died, the giant stomped me. We lost our Ember. Going back to fetch our souls. Oh, the guards you've beaten don't respawn. Like, I was pretty sure Veliger wasn't gonna respawn. But, we killed one of the knights, but the other knight's still over there. Okay. Nice! We two-shot him. Very nice. Titanite shard and look like stock dung pie. Oh, where'd the knight go? Oh, he's still up there. He like blends into the tree. I kind of want to go up there and kill those mages because they're interfering. You know, I'm gonna do that. It's annoying. Also, what's this way? Why are there dark spirits over here? What are they trying to hide? Oh, he's still alive! I thought he was dead after the first... Oh! I thought he was dead after the first hit. There's a lot of them over here. Must be pretty good. Coming for you. Dark stone plate ring. Oh, nice. Boost our dark defense. Alright, well, we could use that. I wonder if dark is going to be the theme of this next part of the area. Is this illusory? It is not illusory. You probably got killed by the shadow sorcerer in there. Oh, I recognize these characters here. These are the pyromancer people from the Cathedral of the Deep. They are part of the boss fight. Oh my goodness! They were staggering me with that fire. I couldn't get that last swing in. That was rough. Let's hang out here and heal a bit more. What I would like to do is reach the next bonfire in this location if I can. I don't know how close I am to one, though. And that involves me taking out these enemies up here and then going back downstairs, defeating the giants, defeating that other Drang Knight, looting all the items down there. And then, yeah, next bonfire I hit, I'm already at 16,000 souls. Then I'll probably go back to Firelink. I'll buy that sword, the Sullivan sword, and then I'll try to go back to the cathedral. Warmth, but very far. Long journey ahead. Oh. Bonfire is far, huh? Oh, he's got Wrath of the Gods. Interesting. Oh, he's still alive! Wow, he's still alive! You are a tanky boy! Deep gem. Oh, there's more. I mean, I really just want to take out the guys on the side here who are trying to kill me while I'm downstairs. I can leave those guys for later. Maybe I can sneak up on these two and get in a back attack. Nope. Gonna hide behind the tree? Will that work? We killed one. Oh, they're going back. Alright. Well, I definitely want to kill those three. There's one more near a guardrail. Oh, there's two more! There's so many enemies. Can I open this? Does not open from this side. Okay. Oh my goodness. Alright. Charge! Oh, he one-shot him. That was nice. Oh, welcome back, Tread. Yes, it's February. Today is February the 1st. Second month of the new year. I hope January went well for you. And I hope February will be the same. Unless January is bad for you, in which case I hope February is a lot better for you. Coming. I'm coming. What are you gonna do? Huh? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Not enough, that's the answer. Alright, did an item drop back here? I thought I heard an item drop. No? Okay. Oh, he knows I'm here. Oh, he's using lances. Twin lances buffed with dark. Let's swap that out for the dark stone plate ring. There we go. Two-hand. Alright, this should help a little bit. Oh my goodness. Leave me up. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, I caught him in the air. Oh. Drang Twin Spears. That sounds cool. If he would have kept rushing me right there, he probably would have killed me. Hey, Gamer Knight. How you doing? Thank you for the GGs. Yes, we started a stream with a bang today. We just ran right into the boss fight with Pontiff Sullivan. We beat him 4th try. And now we're just trying to explore this area. I kind of wanted to find a bonfire. I wanted to loot some items around here. And then we're going to go back to the Cathedral of the Deep to try to find out about Onion Bro. And then from there, maybe go back to the Profaned Capital and continue exploring that location. What's in here? Oh, we're back in the boss area. Okay, okay. What's up here? Okay. And that looks like a little elevator. What's this way? Actually, hold on. Let me activate this first. There we go. That way, if I die up there, I'm guessing now that lever will work. And I won't have to run all the way back outside again. I also feel like this is probably the way that I'm supposed to go. You doing well? That's good. Boss rush, nice. Sounds like a fun day planned. Jan says, whatever they are protecting is the highest bidder. The Drang Knights, I mean. Okay. We got a mimic chest down there. What does this say? Be wary of recklessness. I'm guessing that probably has to do with the chest. But yeah, I definitely want to go back and explore the giant field. I know there's some items out there. It's a monster! A monster! It's supposed to be weak to fire, I think. Alright, let's try this. Run away! Run away, run away, run away. Running away. Is he following me? I hear footsteps. I think I hear footsteps, but I don't see anyone. Oh, there he is. Looks like he's gonna go back to sleep. Ooh. I really love that about Dark Souls 3. That's one of the things I really, really like about Dark Souls 3. I really like how non-aggro the chests are in Dark Souls 3. I feel like in Dark Souls 2, if you hit a chest and you don't immediately kill it or get out of the way, you're done. It's grabbed you and gobbled you up. In Dark Souls 1, I feel like the chests aren't as difficult, but they will pursue you for quite some ways. In Dark Souls 3, it's like the chests are very non-committal. They just kind of want to be left alone. Like, that's the impression I get. Like, as long as you run out of line of sight, they'll just go back to sleep. They don't care about you. Yeah, there you go. He turned around. He left. My escape plan here is if he tries chasing me, I'll take the elevator down to the bonfire, let him drop down and take some fall damage, and then as he's falling, I'll try to ride the elevator back up and he'll just be trapped down there, and then he might just try to go to sleep down there, and then I'll go down and hit him again. I think if I hit him 3 more times, he's done. Two more times now. There he is. He turned around. And I like how he walks all the way back, or nearly all the way back to his spawn location. It would be more difficult if wherever he stopped searching, that's where he went to rest. Then I really would have to have some backup strategies. Alright. And... got him! Yes! Alright, what do you got? Golden Ritual Spear. Let me read some lore here. What do we got? Drang Twin Spears. Paired spears of the Drang Knights, proclaimed descendants from the land known for the legend of the Linking of the Fire. When the Drang Knights disbanded, they scattered across the lands as sellswords. They quickly became known for shieldless, aggressive tactics that struck fear in the hearts of men. Golden Ritual Spear. A ritual spear presented to Dark Moon Knights before Sullivan claimed the title of Pontiff. Can also be used as a staff. Sorceries cast using this weapon channel the wielder's faith. Skill Steady Chant. Boost the strength of sorceries for a very short period. So you can cast sorceries, but the strength of the sorceries is based upon your faith, not your intelligence. Interesting. So if I ever tried to go for a sorcery build, that'd probably be the, or try to incorporate some sorceries, that would probably be the staff to use. Is this illusory? It is not. Okay. You want to know what the dual swords Veliger was using? Maybe we'll find them eventually. Okay, so we came from there. I don't think there's anything this way. I'll see if this wall back here is illusory. Nope, okay. I see stairs continuing to go up. Wait, oh no, we came from there. There we go. Is this illusory? No. This goes down. Glitter! A simple gem. Nice. Well, what if that's it? I think that's it. That's all that's in here. Okay, well that was cool. See, this I appreciate, because I feel like once we killed the boss, we really didn't get a lot. I mean, we got a lot of souls. That was nice. But we really didn't get, like, any helpful items. Like, no Estus shard flasks. No bone powders that we could burn. Let me take this down. No cool weapons or armor, though I mean you can transpose the boss soul into that, but still. But, it was nice that we were able to run around up there and get some stuff from a crystal lizard and get some cool weapons. We got some gems from these crystal lizards, so. Alright. Hello, Omar. Welcome on in. Omar redeemed hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Omar. Thank you for the hydration redemption. And Squirmy Duck is here. Hello, Squirmy Duck. How are you doing? Squirmy Duck says, good morning. Did he beat the boss whose name I forget, but I remember horridly, LOL? And welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Omar. Thank you for the follow. Is that illusory? I guess not. BRB. Gotta get my crumpets out of the toaster. Ooh, that sounds nice. Alright, I shall wait for Squirmy Duck to return to answer her about the boss. Is this illusory? No. Okay. Oh, I still gotta figure out how to get that. Huh. We gotta get up there. When I was inside, I didn't see any way to get outside. Alright, so this whole area now should be completely safe. Except for maybe the giant all the way in the far right there. I also don't know if there's anything up here. Welcome back, Squirmy Duck. We just finished beating Pontiff Sullivan. We beat him 4th try. It was a good fight. That was pretty much the first thing we did on stream today. And now we're just exploring this area a bit. I wanted to try to find the first bonfire. And then we were going to go back to Cathedral of the Deep. I got a clue about Onion Bro being near a well. I don't know if he's still going to be there, considering we've already beaten some bosses. Well, a boss. And, I also want to go back to the Profaned Capital and the Irithyll Dungeon. What's this? Large Titanite Shard. He's an absolute screwball of a fight. Yes. In our first encounter, I think I hit him 1 time, and I didn't even see me land a blow. But I saw his health bar was down a bit. And he killed me. So, very, very quick fight for the first encounter. Another Titanite Shard. Ember. I also found this awesome hammer in the Profaned Capital. Off stream, actually when we ended stream, when we had gotten to the first bonfire of the Profaned Capital, we saw a bird person holding this. And so off stream I went back, I fought him twice, he didn't drop it. I used an old rusted coin, and the third encounter he dropped it. So I upgraded as much as I could, and now I have a really cool looking fire great mace, or great hammer. Well, GG's. Thank you, Squirmy Duck, thank you. Another ember. Okay, I think we're done with the... Oh! I know how to get up there. I think I know how to get up there. We have to take the stairs over here. That's what it is. Let's try that. I didn't think about that. We beat the Drang Knights. And we beat the pyromancers here. So this immediate area should be enemy-free. We also beat a mimic chest in the castle. So has it told you what this area is? Does it have a name? No, not yet. I assume this is still just, what is it called? Irithyll. There we go. Large Titanite shard. Ah, Lady Nilafar is here. Hello, Lady Nilafar. How are you doing? Lady says, hey, at work, but wanted to pop in and say howdy. Well, thank you, Lady Nilafar. I hope the rest of your work shift goes well. We just beat Pontiff Sullivan not too long ago. We're exploring this area out here. And looking for a bonfire and any other goodies I can find. Doing alright? Love the weapon? Yes, I am quite happy with it as well. It has a flamethrower weapon art, which I think is really neat. What's down here? Oh, that's where I came from. Have to go back and watch the Pontiff fight. Love him. He was rough. But fourth try, we knocked him out. There are some surprises there. I tried fighting with this hammer the first time, but I thought after I lost, maybe that wasn't the right decision because he also uses fire. So I went back to using the ice great hammer, Vort's great hammer, and we beat him. Yeah, I also got invaded by the dark spirit of Veliger again, or a Veliger knight, and we were victorious. Okay, can't go that way. This is a very pretty location. Is there anything over here? I did loot. Oh! Uh-oh. I did lose my Ember status, though. Almost as soon as I beat the boss. I came out trying to fight one of these giants, and they flattened me into a pancake. It's having a chill week so far, lady. Oh, that's cool, Squirmy. People just hanging out together. Alright, so I don't want to go that way because I get pelted with arrows. I'm kind of curious what's over here, though. Are they protecting something? I also don't know where the arrows are coming from. Oh, is that something right there? Yep, that's death. That's what that is. I don't see the archer anywhere. Is there anything over there? Not that I see. Well, I guess I'll go back over here. I haven't been in that building yet. Alright, nothing around outside here. I was kind of expecting something else down there. Huh. Oh, look at that! There's like a central tower bridge With a spiral staircase. That kind of looks like the elevator... What is it called? Like the elevator, stairwell in Anne Orlando. That's cool. Is this illusory? No. Okay. I also met someone. A statue. It looked like a statue of a person, and I whacked it. It was in the Church of Yorshka. And, it turned out to be a sorcerer. One of the sorcerers that are very old with the long necks and have the white turtle shells on their back. It was like, oh, you're an embered, or you're an unkindled, something like that. It's honored to meet you before I pass along. And then I went and beat the Pontiff Sullivan boss. I came back and he was gone. So I'm not sure what that was about. What am I going to play after Dark Souls 3? Dark Souls 2 Challenge Run? No, I am still working on Dark Souls 2. I do want to finish clearing out the entire world map area. But, no, after Dark Souls 3, after our first playthrough, we're going to replay it until we get the Platinum Trophy, which is to say all achievements. And then once that's done, moving on to Bloodborne. Okay, Sunshine Faith. Enjoy the class. Well, let's get a couple shout-outs going for some of our streamer friends in chat. Shout out to Marky Sore. He's still feeling a bit under the weather, but he's feeling better than before. I think he said he's about 3 bosses ahead of me in this game, so he has been streaming through Dark Souls 3. Once he gets better, he'll probably be right back at it. So if you're looking for more Dark Souls 3 content, check him out. Also, shout out to Squirmy Duck, who is streaming through Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. It's been fun to watch her when I've been awake. My sleep schedule has shifted a bit, so I've been able to catch the more recent streams. But it is fun to watch Squirmy Duck play through Dark Souls 2. And also, shout out to Lady Nilafar, who is also another Souls streamer. So we have plenty of Souls streamer friends here in the chat if you want to throw any of them a follow and check out their streams in the future. Let me catch up at stream chat here. Bloodborne, nice, yes. It'll be our first playthrough of Bloodborne. And Fusion is here. Hello, Fusion. Welcome on in. Fusion says, I've been here lurking like a fly on the wall, but I'm finally here. Well, welcome in, Fusion. We are exploring the area past the boss Sullivan. Pontiff Sullivan. We beat him earlier. Fusion has also redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Fusion, for the very first time. Again. Hope you're doing well. And Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. Thank you for helping to keep me hydrated. Dark Souls 2 is so fun to watch, I agree. I love watching all the Souls games. Scormanic says, thanks, I beat the Guardian Dragon, or whatever it was last night, and got to the Dragon Shrine. Oh, that's a tough one. But I'm gonna start my Squirmy's Spooky Saturdays tomorrow afternoon, and play Outlast, LOL. Ooh. Have you ever played through Outlast before? Outlast is one of my favorite spooky games. Yes. I think I think Outlast will make you squirm, Squirmy. Anyone up here? No? Okay. Not sure how much I trust not seeing anyone, though. I didn't see anyone last time when I got hit with an arrow. Squirmadex says I have 33 minutes in Outlast, and I got literally to the corridor just outside the TV room about 5 minutes in, and I was too scared and turned it off. So 33 minutes of being anxious and standing still, basically. I can understand that, Squirmadex. Outlast is one of the greatest spooky game experiences I have ever had. So, if you are able to push through, I think it will be an enjoyable experience. A very scary experience, but an enjoyable one. Alright, so I can go that way. The one thing I'm worried about is poking my head somewhere that an archer can skewer it with an arrow and send me flying to my death. Alright, so there's an item over there. Oh, there he is! There's the archer. Oh, it's a Silver Knight archer. You know, I guess that's not too surprising. We saw Silver Knights earlier. Okay. So, once we get where that knight is, we go this way. I guess we drop down off the roof. Oh wait, is that another enemy over there? It is. There's another archer there. We have to run all the way down here, and there's an item. I hope it's worth it. Alright, so we got 2 archers over there. Oh, there's an item. Squirmadex says, I hate being chased in any way, shape, or form in games. It took me years to beat the last boss in Uncharted 2 because he was chasing me, and it gives me legit anxiety. I have yet to play Uncharted 2. I want to eventually. I've only ever beat Uncharted 1. I enjoyed it. Titanite scale! Nice! I think we have 4 now? We do. We need 4 more, and we can upgrade Vort's Great Hammer again. Okay. Anything over here? Looks like I can drop down there. There's an archer right there. This is rough. Actually, I guess it's not too bad. I was thinking, like, if I die and I have to do this over again, where would it put me? And I don't have to, like, fight any of the pyromancers on the bridge. I can just run across the giant field. I don't know if the giants respawn. I don't think they do. I know once the Drang Knights are killed, they don't respawn. So, it's not too bad. You can make it back up here without having to fight anyone. Alright, so I could go that way, and it looks like I can run up that roof, into that tower and straight up, or I could drop down here and run up that way. Oh boy. This is very much like large Titanite shard. Like the Anor Londo sequence where you have to run up the bridge against the archers. This is like, in Dark Souls 1, this is one of the hardest things to do in the entire game. This is like on par with a boss fight. Ah, hello Panda, how are you doing? Welcome to our Magic Menagerie, thank you for the follow. Lady says, I have to get back to work. Y'all take it easy. Alright, lady. Again, I hope you have a good rest of your shift. And we'll see you again What's up? We are trying to make our way through Dark Souls 3 for the very first time, Panda. How about you? What experience have you with Dark Souls 3? And what experience do you have with Souls in general? I'm thinking if I should just try to keep pushing forward because this is a very dangerous area. I mean, I have 32,000 souls on me. I'm not that far away from being able to level up. Or I can go back to the Cathedral of the Deep and look for Onion Bro. It'd be nice if they could hurt each other with their arrows. I can go up there, but then I'll have multiple archers to fight. Where are you? You're right there. Okay. But as soon as I go around the corner, that archer right there, up there, is going to shoot at me. Got him. I was hoping that wouldn't, like, force me to fall off the thing there by attacking him. I wonder if he dropped anything. Like, I could run down there. Kinda curious now. But if I poke my nose too far around the corner, it'll get shot off. Oh, okay, I didn't see anything. Oh, there's an item over there. Oh, there's a stairwell that way. Ooh. Oh, it goes up there. I see, I see. And I can't just jump that, okay. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna replace the Dark Ring with the Fall Ring, just in case. And I'm gonna try to run up there, and I guess try to run to the right and take the stairs down, but if I mess up and I get shot with the arrow, maybe it'll just send me flying over there, and because of the Fall Ring, I'll survive. Maybe I'll just try to run up and just drop down on purpose. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Made it! Ooh, he sounds mad. Easterner's Ashes. We can have our, the handmaid update her inventory. Nice. Welcome, Bemulson. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie. How are you doing? Let's see here. Let's get some more lore. Easterner's Ashes. Shrine handmaid prepares new items. Umbral ash of an armor merchant from an eastern land. Surely the handmaid of Firelink Shrine can turn this into a few new things. The merchant, the captain of a clan of hunters, was fascinated with weaponry. Alright, so we've got that archer there. Oh, he's not facing us. I wonder if I can sneak up on him. You think so? I wouldn't try a backstab. I'm not that good at backstabs. But I would try to sneak up and hit him with a two-handed charge attack. Okay. Alright, be very quiet here. Gotcha. Yes! Nope. Bye. That was fun. Okay, okay. What else? What else? What else? There's no one back here. Alright. What about to the left? There's another archer. Is he facing me? No. I'm gonna try to head back here, see if he sees me. He doesn't. Okay. You would think that the knights maybe would see a difference in the lighting out of the corner of their eye. Considering I'm holding a huge torch. But I guess not. This place seems familiar. Well, I commented earlier that it looked like there was a rotating bridge, like from Anor Londo. I don't know. Someone else has mentioned that before. Like that this place seems familiar, and someone asked me if I saw the name of this place yet. And I said, well, so far I was in Irithyll, I beat Pontiff Sullivan, and then I came here and that's it. So, no sort of name updates. So, maybe this is Anor Londo. Maybe this is what's become of Anor Londo. If that's the case, eventually I should see like a different name pop up, I would guess. Okay, looks like I'm gonna be able to sneak up on him. Okay. Just don't turn around. Don't turn around. There we go. Rah! Ah, that felt good. Ah, hello, Ember Knight. Welcome in. I see you've gotten past Pontiff Sullivan. Well done, yes. 4th try. We beat Pontiff Sullivan 4th try. I'm about to go back to the Cathedral of the Deep. I had a clue that we might encounter Onion Bro near a well, and perhaps I just missed him. But I want to find a bonfire first. Why is this area here? This seems weird. Alright. Are there any more archers? Have a message. Yeah, there's that rotating bridge there. That reminds me of the rotating bridge from Anor Londo. And welcome back, everyone, from the ads. And Trent asks, hey, Orphea, what's your favorite art style for a game, if you have one? I'm not sure I do have one. I like different art styles, but I'm not sure I have a favorite art style for video games. Now that over there, in the distance, that kind of looks like the Duke's Archives. Which is supposed to be above Anor Londo anyway in Dark Souls 1. Oh, what was that? What was that? Okay, it's a knight. So if I go down there, I'll have to fight a knight. In Dark Souls 1, I got really good at fighting the knights. I just had to learn to sidestep and backstab. In Dark Souls 3, they scare me. Alright, so there's an item there. I want to get that. Alright. I don't want to miss anything. So I came up those stairs. Let me walk down here a little bit. Okay, so I came up from that way. So is there an item over here? Oh, he did drop an item. Is there any way I can collect that? Oh, there's an item there. Oh, they both dropped items. Oh, no. It looks like... Well, I don't know. It looks like I can drop down there where the giant path is and... Okay. Maybe I can do that. I think I'll try that. Oh, wait, can I try that? Maybe once I drop down there, I'll be stuck right there. Fusion says, I feel like his favorite would be Borderlands, since he played nothing but Borderlands for a year straight. The art in Borderlands is gorgeous, at least. I think I'm okay with the art in Borderlands. I like it. Initially, I didn't like it, but it kind of grew on me over time. Still having Wi-Fi troubles, Dread? Alright, so I could either push forward to the next bonfire, or I could drop down and collect these items, which are probably just like Silver Knight items, like pieces of armor. And if I do drop down, I'm not sure I can get back up. We're going for it. Dragon Slayer Great Arrows and Titanite Shards. Large Titanite Shard. Okay, so that wasn't really worth it. It's kind of cool to add to the collection, but it wasn't really worth it. As far as the arrows. Alright, so I think I'll be okay. It surprises me that wearing the cat ring, I'm taking no fall damage. Like, that is so... Another item. That is so weird to me. Dragon Slayer Great Bow and Dragon Slayer Great Arrows. Like, I'm used to the fall ring reducing fall damage. I'm not used to it canceling damage completely. Alright. And now for me... Oh! I'm kind of glad I did this now. Because this leads you to where the pyromancers are. If they were still alive. Alright. Back we go. Yeah, I hope to find a bonfire soon. I'm already at 40,000 souls. It's about time I level up. Embert says, and then the cat ring in Elden Ring does basically nothing. Really? It doesn't protect you from fall damage at all? I'm glad those knights dropped some stuff. If they hadn't dropped anything, I would never have dropped down there and gotten the Dragon Great Bow. Not that I'm going to use the Dragon Great Bow, but I do like adding as many different weapons as I can to my collection. Okay. We're back where we left off. Okay, we tried looking down there. There's nothing there. There's nothing here. There is an item down there, but we have to get down where that knight is. I wonder if we can sneak up behind him and kill him easily. Be wary of left. I don't know why you say be wary of left. It should be wary of right. There's a knight right. He's looking at me, too. He sees me. Oh, he's an archer, too. Okay. Nope. I'm glad the arrows can't, like, glitch through this wall and kill me. Is there anyone else over there with him? I don't see anyone. Alright. I'm going to try to lock on to this guy and run straight at him, come out of a roll, and pelt him with the mace. Uh-oh. Yes, it worked! I kind of thought I'd have more stamina to spam the swing, but it still worked. Titanite shards. Okay, is there anything over here? No, there's nothing over here? This doesn't seem right. Is this illusory? What about this? No. I feel like there should have been something else back here. Because you didn't have to fight him. You could have just ran and just dropped down on the left and fought the knight down there, and he probably wouldn't have pursued you. So I feel like there should be some reward for you over here. Embert says, well, it does, but it's nothing compared to the Dark Souls trilogy. Thank you for the GG, Squirmy and Dread. Imagine being on the other side of that window, and a madman comes up and starts flailing at the windows with a mace. With a mace that's on fire. Who is this lunatic? Oh, there's two? As soon as I attack him, he's gonna hear. And spin around and start shooting arrows at me. This stinks. Unless the bonfire is like... Well, no, he'd probably still hear me. Is like right behind him. Like, I could maybe descend here, drop off so he doesn't see me, and then walk behind him into this building. Where there would hopefully be a bonfire, and then come back later and fight these two. I don't think that's gonna happen, though. Alright. He should have at least been closer to the wall. Because if he was closer to the wall, then you could just do a plunging attack and maybe kill him in like 1 or 2 hits, and then start fighting this guy. Oh boy. Why is he screaming? Is this a door? And smashing our windows. There's a lunatic outside who can't tell the difference between a window and a door. He has a large fire base. We're scared. Send the knights. Alright, maybe he won't hear me if I just drop down from here. Ooh, he doesn't. Surprise! How did you not hear that? Not that I'm complaining, but that's a little weird. Large Titanite shard. What do you even... Oh, you're the first knight that shot me. That's who you are. Like, what is he even aiming at? Titanite shard. Oh, there's something else there? It looks like he's still glowing. Oh, that's just the light reflecting off his armor. What does this say? Skill required ahead. Oh. You can go down and turn right and go into that building. I see, I see. Oh, wait, can you not... Oh, you can't continue anymore? I can go in there. Where there's blood. Oh, I thought that was going to be a bonfire. It's a nice little circular area. It looks like there should be a bonfire right there. Yeah, how'd you die? It looked like someone was chasing him in here. I'm scared this is a boss room. Okay, there's a hallway on the left. I feel like this should definitely be a bonfire area. Or... well, nothing that way. I guess we'll go down first, because I know there's an item down there. Looks like an elevator on the floor. Oh. That I did not notice. I do want the item, though. There's no archers around here anymore, right? You're not going to shoot me off anything? I hope not. Large titanite shard. That was it. Okay. So I can go across the bridge in there, or I can go into the room on the side over there. What's over here? Is this a bonfire? It's not a bonfire. It's a ladder. What does the ladder go to? Maybe the ladder's a shortcut to a bonfire. Nothing behind me. Oh, this is a shortcut. Nice. Okay. That's almost as good as a bonfire. Where exactly is this? Oh, okay. This is where the pyromancers are. So for the shortcut, I would still have to run past pyromancers, past a few pyromancers to get over here. That's not too bad. Where you fight the deacons, I think? Yeah. Okay, I'm glad I went that way. Oh, is this illusory? That kind of looks like it would be illusory. It's not illusory. Okay. Alright, back into the main building then. There's nothing under here, is there? No, okay. Anything over here? No, okay. Nothing down here, right? Just death. Okay. Alright, hopefully the people that died in here died because they were running away from the knights, and the knights followed them. We got an item there. It's Gwen! What is this? Oh, this looks like the room where the statue of Gwen is illusory in Dark Souls 1. And you have to have that ring to make the statue disappear and then descend into the area, into the hallway where, Gwendolyn is. Okay, not a bonfire. Seems familiar. Head. Lift. Hit. Illusory. It is! It's the same. I want the item first, then I'll come back. Then I'll explore that area. But I mean, in Dark Souls 1, this was a bonfire right here. Did someone steal the coiled sword? I guess that's a thing. Try right. Oh, there's a lever. What's this? An ember. Trying the lever. Oh, very cool. It is a rotating bridge. Okay, so I can go down there, which could be a boss area, or I could go over here, where I feel there should be like a bonfire up here. You don't expect illusory inadvertent spoiler, sorry, lol. Yeah, let's try. See, I don't know. I feel like I could try to the bridge, and then maybe something crazy will happen. Maybe it'll jump to a cutscene, and the bridge will rotate again. Maybe I'll get to the top, have to fight a boss. Where to go? Let's try the bridge. The bridge looks safer, I think, than the room downstairs. Because the room downstairs was a boss room in Dark Souls 1. It was, the boss fight with Gwendolyn. So it could be again. And that would kind of stink if it were. And there's no bonfire. Anything up here? No? Oh, we have this thing that we can rotate. I see. Oh, that's mean. There's a bonfire right there. Where are you? You're there. Where did I just come from? I came from there. Okay, so if I go down... Yeah, that's a totally separate building. Okay. Are there any items up here? Ah, welcome back, PvPwee. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie. Thank you for the follow. Try up, therefore try down, try throwing. Alright. Let's turn the lever and see what happens. Okay. Now what about the other side? Can I push the other side? I can. Does not move. Okay. We beat Pontiff Sullivan! Pee-wee. Oh, it goes up again! Oh, that's right. We brought it down originally to come pick us up. I see. Okay. Flashback ahead, says Tukitsune. Welcome in, Tukitsune. Oh, this looks very familiar. This looks like Anor Londo. Where the gargoyles would be in the big gate. This is Anor Londo. Oh, that's so cool. So this is what has become of Anor Londo in Dark Souls 3. Very, very cool. Oh. And it looks like the gargoyles who used to be here were replaced by Silver Knights. Okay. We can level up, right? We can level up. Okay. Oop. I think I'm going to put some stuff away, and then... Ooh, what to do. Let's put some stuff away. We'll level up. We'll come back here to Anor Londo. We'll backtrack, and we'll go downstairs and explore that hallway that was the Gwendolyn boss area. And then we'll go back to the Cathedral of the Deep. Alright. Put some stuff away. 3 embers. And... what is this? Stock dung pie. Simple gem, deep gem, large titanite shards, standard titanite shards. Oh, that's right, we have some ashes to give too. Golden ritual spear, Drang twin spears, Dragon Slayer great bow. Great bow used by the Dragon Slayers during the Age of Gods. Far greater in size than any normal bow and far more devastating. The bow must be anchored to the ground when fired, a time-consuming operation that leaves the user vulnerable. Only specialized great arrows can be fired from the bow. Skill, puncturing arrow. Masterfully fires off a great arrow that pierces through all enemies in its path, inflicting damage. That's pretty cool. If you can line up enemies in a row, you can deal a lot of damage with this thing. And Dragon Slayer Great Arrows. Large spear-like arrows created by the giant blacksmith of the gods can only be used with great bows. These large arrows were said to have been used by dragon hunters during the Age of the Gods. Easily pierces human flesh. For now, I think we'll hold on to the Dark Ring. Who knows what else we're gonna face up ahead. All right, let's travel back to Firelink Shrine. Oh, but very, very cool. Anor Londo still stands. Well, some of it anyway. The main part. Alright, I think before we level up, I want to see what our new inventory is going to look like here with
well met,
the handmaid.
One. How may I be of service?
Give Umbral Ash, Easterner's Ashes.
Gracious, passing fine ash thou'st given. Let this ash bestow nourishment. I only hope these new wares content thee.
Alright, what's new? What do we got? Oh, that's new. What is that? Moss Fruit. Temporarily boosts all resistances. What else? It'd be nice if she sold more of those. Did she sell the Zweihander before? I think she did. The washing pole, that's new. Oh, the Eastern Helm. That's right, these are Easterner's Ashes. This is the merchant in Dark Souls 1 if you would have joined the Forest Guardians covenant. The one that's led by Alvina. That's cool. Eastern Helm, distinctive helm made in an Eastern land. The exquisite craftsmanship and artistic design made these prized pieces in the collection of any nobleman. Offers excellent damage absorption, particularly from slashing attacks from katanas. which are commonly encountered threats in battles fought in the East. I was kind of hoping it'd have a bit more lore about the specific merchant from Dark Souls 1, but okay. Moonlight arrows, I think that's new. Oni Slayer Great Arrows, that's new. Large arrows used to destroy giant horned Oni in an eastern land can only be used with great bows. Made from the feathers of an aged crow, it is said that these arrows fly as straight as their master. Interesting. Oh, we have the wood grain ring. The special ring, crafted in Easter land, is made of metal, but with a wood grain crest on its surface. Slows equipment degradation. Wielders of swords originating in the same region follow a practice of inscribing special words on the blades of their swords, and are naturally drawn to this ring. That's cool. Okay, so nothing really helpful.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
But off stream, it'll give me a purpose to grind some souls. I'll collect the armor set and I'll collect some of the weapons.
Welcome home, Ashen One.
Thank you.
Speak thine heart's desire.
Level up.
Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
And this time we'll do endurance. What is that? Stamina +2, lightning defense +1, and all of our resists +1. Alright, next point will go into faith. $45,700 souls.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Alright. We needed 3,000 souls for something last time, but I don't remember what it was. It was to buy something. I think. Wasn't it? I was like, once we have 3,000... Once we have 3,000 souls, we'll buy that thing. And then I forgot the thing. Kitsune says, I don't like that you can't see if you already have the weapon that you would buy. That would be nice, yeah. You can do that with spells. Like, it'll tell you what spell scrolls you have in your inventory and which spell scrolls you have in your storage. But it won't do the same with armor or weapons. Okay. Oh, that's what it was. It was the boss soul. We wanted to transpose the boss soul into a unique item.
Aha, thou'rt returned, and a fine day it is. So, happened upon any twisted souls?
Alright. The Great Sword of Judgment. Dex and intelligence. And strength. Yeah, this thing looks cool. It's like a pure silver sword. I like it.
Now. Do not be away over long.
Okay. Alright, traveling back to Anor Londo. I want to see what that area is down beneath Anor Londo. The Gwendolyn boss room. It also looks like we have an ad starting very soon. I'm going to take a little bathroom break, and we'll come back and we'll keep exploring the area. So, see you soon. Okay. We are back. Thank you for your patience. Alright. Let's see. Tukitsuna says it. Oh, okay. Ember Knight says Anarlondo. This should be fun. But we're not going to go into Anarlondo just yet. There is an area that we can explore. It looks like the boss area from Dark Souls 1, where we could fight Gwendolyn. And so I want to see what's in there first. And then, depending on what's in there, we might go to Cathedral of the Deep next. See if we can find Onion Bro. Oh, orange! Get some extra light going on in here. There we go. Okay. Oh, wait. Now that this is up, what happens if I try to go downstairs? Oh. I wonder where that is. That kind of looks like this is the Church of Yorshka right here. And then maybe it somehow connects... Oh! I think I was in here earlier. But there's no way to get up there, at least from down in the Church of Yorshka. It looks like if you're up there, though, you can drop all the way down, if you're careful. But yeah, there's a bonfire right there. And I have no idea how to get over there. Tukitsuna says, believe. When you say believe, that makes me want to, like, run off the path. Okay. The floor's invisible? Oh boy. I was like, you know, if I die, it's not that bad because I already have the bonfire up there. I was expecting to die, though. Whoa, is it shade? Be wary of feet. I wonder how you tell where the ground is. In Dark Souls 1, there is like a snow falling. And due to the snow falling, you can tell where the invisible bridges are. But in Dark Souls 3, I mean, I'm going to assume it's just straight out from this bridge, it goes down and then turns right where the bonfire is. That's what I'm going to assume. If I'm wrong, then I'm dead. Oh, there's someone over there. Ooh, that's a pretty dress. I'm worried I'm gonna die, like, right in front of the bonfire. Oh, that was close. I tried to jump, but it like, the game wouldn't let me jump up. We did it! We have a new bonfire! Believe one again. Do you have prism stones? Not on me. Thank you for the GGs. Yes. As a cleric, our faith came through. Now, are you gonna kill us? You don't look like you're gonna kill us. You're pretty. Oh, you look like an elf. Hello there. Who are you? I did it! What does this say? Be wary of tight spot, therefore beanpole required ahead.
Name thyself, stranger.
You're tall.
I am Yorshka, captain of the Dark Moon Knights. What beckoned thee to such a place?
To perform Dark Moon loyalty.
Thou thinkst too. Very well. Captain to this knightless company I remain. I will grant thee purpose.
Oh, she's getting up.
Thou'st journeyed far. Hear my voice. If thou shalt swear by the covenant to become a shadow of Father Gwyn and Sister Guinevere, a blade that shall hunt the foes of our lords, then I place thee under the aegis and the power of the Dark Moon. Thou art now a blade of the Dark Moon, the only knight of our company. Swear this oath and face thy solemn duty.
Trophy earned. Covenant, Blade of the Dark Moon. I think we have to go back to that giant wolf and do this, because we didn't do that before. Like, we found the covenant, but we never, like, initiated it. I want the trophy.
Oh, good blade of the Dark Moon, welcome home. If I can provide thee succor, only tell me how. Long ago, our father Gwyn, lamenting the waning of the fire, became cinder of his own will. Now, the fire is linked by the champions who have come in his stead. Such is the will of Father and the gods. And so the Dark Moon Knights took arms to watch over those who link the fire. But long ago, our company lost its last proper knight. Only its covenant was preserved to this day, until the time of thy visit. Heirdom taketh many forms, indeed.
Oh, she has a tail? Oh, she does have a tail. Oh, I wonder if she's related to, what's her name? Priscilla from the Painted World of Ariando? Poor Yorshka. Sign up for her covenant, then immediately abandon her to be a wolf bro instead. Oh, Ariamis, thank you, Scorby thank you. Okay.
May I pose thee a question?
Sure.
This tower, this prison, stands tall and solitary, the contraption bridging its lower reaches long unmoving. So, by what path didst thou here ascend? Art thou a creature of the air? Or other winged thing?
Yes, I can fly. No, I can't fly. I mean, I don't know what to answer here. I feel like if I answer a certain way, she'll give me a special item. But honestly, I can't fly. So, no, I can't fly.
No, of course not. Forgive my prying. Think no more on mine asking. I am ashamed to say I know very little of anything.
I wonder if I get the option again.
Long ago, now, such is the but long ago, only its heirdom taketh. Long ago, now, such is but long ago, only its heirdom.
Nope.
Long ago, now, such but long ago, only its heirdom. Off so soon. May the dark moon watch over thee.
I wonder what would happen if we said yes, we could fly. I feel like she would have asked us as like a sad thing, like, can you take me away from this tower, this prison? Then I would have felt bad. Like, no, I can't, because I can't fly, because I lied to you. Okay. Oh, that's cool. We have the Covenant item now. Somewhere. There it is. Blade of the Dark Moon. Pledge oneself to the Blade of the Dark Moon Covenant. A silver pendant depicting the Dark Moon and a sword, the crest of the Dark Moon Knights, the original Blue Sentinels. Equipped to pledge oneself to the Blade of the Dark Moon Covenant. When a member of the Way of Blue faces a dark spirit, the Blades of the Dark Moon, by an ancient accord, help to root out the invader. Summoning takes place automatically when equipped. Alright, we've got an item there. Oh, we made it. Painting Guardian's Curved Sword. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, there's more items. Nice. Alright, alright. Dark Moon sounds like a group that makes techno music. Yeah, kind of. Where the dark moons. Okay. The full Painting Guardian armor set. Nice. This is really hard to get in Dark Souls, too. Alright. Are there any other items? Not that I see. Now I'm curious what this message says. Let me out of here! We're almost at the bottom. made it back. Yeah, I don't know what happened to this person. The sorcerer guy that was here. Maybe we'll find him again later. Painting Guardian's Curved Sword. A weapon described in legends, passed down amongst heretics, wielded by the Painting Guardians. A uniquely shaped weapon with a flat tip. Skill, chain and dance. Execute relentless consecutive attacks while tracing a circle in a unique dance of deadly grace. I wonder why I couldn't use that. I probably don't have enough dex. I'm curious, though. It's a very light weapon. Oh, 19 dex, that's why. Okay. Painting Guardian Hood. Attire of the Painting Guardians, whose forms are described in the mythology of heretics. A smooth, pale hood that deters magic. The hunchbacked teller of ancient tales describes unwanted souls who are unwelcome across the lands and are eventually drawn into a cold, painted world. It looks like they have a silver visor across their eyes, kind of like the Firekeeper here in Dark Souls 3. Oh, wait. Let me go back to the gloves. Are the Painting Guardian gloves better than the Maiden gloves? I wanted to like wear a white pair of gloves to go with the Cleric look that I'm going for here with the robes. And the Painting Guardian gloves do look like they would work with the overall outfit. But are they better? Let's see. No. They're way... well, they're not way worse. They're slightly worse for defense. But they have much higher bleed, poison, and frost resist. Or at least much higher, like, bleed and poison resist. How do they look? I guess that's another important question here. It's like an off-white or a gray. And these are like a really bright white. Very smooth. You know, I think I like the Painting Guardian gloves better. It looks like there's texture to them, like there's detail. And it kind of blends in a bit more with the rest of the outfit. Okay. Because that's really the way you should make armor decisions in Dark Souls. Not stats. It's the looks. It's all about the fashion souls. Fashion Souls, prepare to style edition. That's right, Tukitsune, that's right. Okay. Well, we found Enerlando. See, but now I'm curious though. Now I kind of want to go back to Enerlando, at least open the like double doors. That couldn't be a boss fight already, could it? I mean, Pontiff Sullivan wasn't that far away. I don't think it... No. No, probably not. I want to go poke my nose through the big double doors. And then we'll go to the Wolf Covenant, and then we'll go to Cathedral of the Deep. Oh. Where did he come from? Man. Oh, there's more? Wonder how far over here he's gonna come. That's my answer. To the bottom of the stairs. Alright, let me reset. That way I only have to fight one at a time. Silver Knight's stronger than before. That's not good. Nice. Again, hooray for hyper armor. Oh, I can take this off now. More Titanite shards. Now I understand the bloodstains. More Titanite shards, nice. Oh. So this is Anne Orlando. Large soul of a weary warrior. Oh, the gate doors are missing. There used to be gates here. That's cool. Silver Knights in Dark Souls 1. Yeah. Cheese them with my bare hands. Silver Knights in Dark Souls 3. Hard enemies. Demon ahead? Seems familiar. Oh, are the gargoyles back? Oh, that's true. We did have gargoyles bring us down from Lothric Castle, or originally to the Undead Settlement. So they could be here. I don't see any, though. Wonder if our giant friend is still in there from Dark Souls 1. Anything down here? No. No, I'm not gonna try that. Sadness ahead? Uh-oh. Aww. Visions of friend, but tears. Oh, that's his little smithing hammer. Aww. Our giant smith friend from Dark Souls 1 died. That's sad. I wonder how he died. Giant's coal. We didn't kill him. Oh. It's all this yucky, gooky stuff on the stairs. Wow, it's dark in here. More deacons. More slimes. More deacons. A lot of deacons. Oh, they fixed the broken window. The one that lets you go outside and collect the bow and arrows in Dark Souls 1. Ooh. What's that? The window is rebuilt. Yep. Oh, hello, Ripping Reaper. Doing well, how about you? Dickinsonus is old age, perhaps, because he isn't harmed? Could be. I thought the giants were immortal. I thought they never died. At least not from old age. Uh-oh. They see me. I just want the item. Moonlight arrows. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Alright. I'm going to explore the rest of the area. Ooh, wrong way. I'm going to explore the rest of the area outside the front here of Anor Londo. But now I know when I come back, I'm going to have to kill those Silver Knights again. Ah, well. It's not that bad, I guess. Sorry, my giant friend. So then if this is Anor Londo... then is that the Duke's Archives over there? No, that's the giant tower. So that's... I think that's where we had the boss fight with the Abyss Watchers. Maybe Duke's Archives, if it still exists, is behind here. I used to know someone who played the FIFA games, Dread. Locked by some contraption. Oh, so you have to go in where the giant area is and then go around and then push the lever to open the 2 double doors. I wonder if everything on the right here still exists. That path. We had to run against the archers firing at you. Uh-oh. I hear marching. There's a knight over here, too? There is a knight over here. Oh, he's got red eyes, too. Oh, boy. Oh, wait, can I hide? I wonder if I can hide and sneak up behind him. That'd make things easier. I'm gonna wait till he turns around again. Wait, where's he going? Oh, he goes downstairs. Silver Knight armor, large Titanite shard. Nice. You are mighty knights indeed, but you are not mightier than my hammer. Pretty close, though. Soul of a crestfallen knight? I wonder what happened to our crestfallen friend at Firelink. Like, in this game, in Dark Souls 3. Oh, so this whole time, when I was down there... Wait, so... Earthil is like new Anor Londo. Isn't that church over there? It looks like a more grandiose version of the Painting Guardian Church. It kind of looks like an item right there. I don't think it is, though. The Red-Eye Silver Knights, even stronger. I actually fear this enemy. Of course, without a heavy weapon, like my first playthrough. Ah. Dred says, so if Dark Souls 1 and 3 are directly connected, what's the significance of 2? Well, 2 is directly connected as well. You see characters from Dark Souls 2. You find items with references to Dark Souls 2. But I think, and I could be wrong, but I think Dark Souls 2 took place on a different continent than Dark Souls 1. Whereas Dark Souls 3 appears to take place on the same continent as Dark Souls 1. It's just much time has passed. So, Dark Souls 1 and 3 are more directly connected as far as locations are concerned, but both, or I guess you could say all of the Souls games are connected. Pointless? It's just as pointless trying to open this door in Dark Souls 3 as it was in Dark Souls 1. But yeah, you used to run down here, and then turn left, and then run that way. And then you'd have to run that way, and get up there. Okay. Now I kind of want to go back into the, where all the people were shooting fire at me. And try to see if I can open the contraption to open the two main doors here. Which wouldn't really... I feel like that wouldn't really save you a lot of time. Because you would still have to come up here and fight the two knights anyway. Yeah, I guess we'll wait, Because I'm probably... Once I go in there, I'm probably going to clean house. I'm going to kill everybody. Alright, let's go to the wolf and join the Covenant just for the trophy. Also, what else did we pick up? Giant's Coal. Enable lightning, simple, and chaos infusion. Ooh. We can finally infuse our great mace with the lightning gem we found much earlier in the game. Coal used for weapon infusion. It is said that the giant blacksmith of Anor Londo was once the blacksmith of the gods. Give to the blacksmith in the shrine to allow the use of gems for lightning, simple, and chaos infusion. Very cool. Those away, put that away. Is there anything else I had? Silver Knight. Do I already have Silver Knight armor? No, I have Black Knight armor. Okay. And the Moonlight Arrows. Magical arrows said to have been used by the Dark Moon Knights. Imbued with a silver light, these arrows inflict magic damage. It is said that long ago, the god of the Dark Moon, Gwendolyn, wielded these arrows with a matching golden bow. Oh. I forgot. I have to unequip. Okay. Okay, that's everything. Let's go back to Firelink first. I want to get my lightning mace. Hey, Strider! How are you doing? Welcome on in. Let me scroll back up here. Markysaur says, hello. I fell asleep after having supper. Ah. Well, welcome back, Markysaur. Understandable. Have a nice meal. I hope you enjoyed your supper. Understandable one would sleep afterwards. Yes, it's snowy Anor Londo. How are you doing, Strider? Strider is another Souls friend of ours. Souls streamer friend of ours. He's been playing through some Dark Souls 2. How's it been going, Strider? And what other Souls games have you played? Oh, Dread says there's an Elden Ring manga now, apparently. Interesting, I didn't know. It's called Road to the Erd Tree. Do you know if it's based off the... Well, of course it's going to be based off the game. But do you know, does it just retell the events of the game, or is it a new piece of story? There we go. Behold the mystical realm of Strider Bites. On Throwback Thursdays, they conjure retro beasts and ancient arcade spirits. Souls-like Sundays are a spectacle of swordplay and perseverance against dark forces. And voila, they're an alchemist on weekdays, transmuting code into custom gunpowder and Gungeoneer. I've heard of Gungeoneer. But alas, even a digital wizard meets their match. Currently ensnared by Monster Hunter's fourth creature. Will they triumph? Stay tuned. Trit says, I don't quite know, referring to the story of the Elden Ring manga. Fusion says it's a comedy novel manga, so don't be expecting much. Ah. The fact it's comedy, though, in relation to a Souls game, that's kind of wild. I'd read that. Alright, I've got a new coal for you, buddy.
Ah, well met. 'Tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
Give coal. Giant's coal.
My. The coal of that peaceable giant. Seems like ages passed. I imagine his passing was long ago. I miss the old bugger, I do. My thanks. I'll be sure this coal is put to good use. I'll be smithing weapons never afore seen by the likes of ye. It's but a small service to pay my humble respects.
Infuse weapon. Great Mace +6. Oh, we can infuse a lot of stuff now. What is this? Heavy. Reduces base damage, increases scaling. Ah. Heavy makes it focused more around strength. Sharp. Reduces base. Focuses on dex. Refined. Balances out strength and dex. Raw. Does away with all scaling, but boosts up raw damage by a lot. Crystal Gem. Magic damage. Simple Gem. What? Oh, strength scaling is higher. Okay. I wonder what the difference is between crystal and simple, then. I guess if you want to make your weapon more focused around intelligence and magic damage, you want crystal gem. If you want it to be more of a hard-hitting raw weapon with some magic element to it, you would use a simple gem instead. That's kind of what it looks like. Tukitsuna says, Dark Souls 2 is really in another continent. Yeah, I thought so. Dark Souls 1 has giants. Dark Souls 2 only has 3, because the giants travel across the sea to reach the continent of Dark Souls 2 to fight against Vendrick and the Forest of Fallen Giants. Yeah. And Dark Souls 1 was very much against dragons, whereas in Dark Souls 2 they embraced dragons. The people there, anyway. Ah. Shredder says, that's an awesome tool. Thanks so much. I played all the other Souls games. Dark Souls 2 is the last one I haven't finished. Okay. Yeah, so far, Shredder, that's my favorite, is Dark Souls 2. But we'll see what happens once I finish Dark Souls 3. We'll see how I feel about it. You wonder who the most evil Souls character is? I don't know. Demon Souls, I would say the old monk. Not the old monk. I would say the guy who summons the old monk. Dark Souls 1. I can't really think of any evil characters in Dark Souls 1. I mean, I'm sure there are some, but none just stick out. Dark Souls 2? Oh, Dark Souls 1, it might be Seath the Scaleless. Dark Souls 2. Maybe the guy that let his town be overrun by the Duke's Dear Freya. Dark Souls 3, I don't know yet. Strider says, oh, and the Bloodborne DLC, which will be next. Okay, okay. Strider asks, will you play through Bloodborne, Sekiro, Elden Ring after this one? I will play through Bloodborne and Elden Ring. I'm not sure about Sekiro yet. If I do play through Sekiro, it'll be the last one. Squirmadex says, Ornstein's pretty evil. So horrid his soul is only worth like one soul, lol. Seath the Scaleless betrays Dragonkind. Yes, that was pretty bad. That, and he also experiments on people. But he may have started experimenting on people in his madness, I'm not sure. Or on his way to madness. So then you have to question, well, is madness really evil or is madness just crazy? But then I don't know when that started. But that's why I would say Seath. He's too scared of Sekiro. That's kind of true, actually. I've heard Sekiro is very, very hard. Fire... No. We already have a fire hammer. Chaos. Oh, so chaos is to fire what, I guess... Let me see. Oh, that's interesting. No, wait. Fire removes all scaling, but gives you a good chunk of physical and fire. Chaos keeps scaling and gives you bonus scaling. It reduces strength, gives you both intelligence and faith scaling. Okay, that's interesting, that's interesting. There's lightning. There's a blessed one. We already have a blessed great mace. Dark. Oh. Deep gem, dark gem. I didn't even realize we had a dark gem. Okay, so Deep Gem gives us dark damage, but strips away all scaling. Dark Gem, again, gives us scaling. Okay. Blood Gem slightly improves scaling, reduces raw, gives us a bleed effect. Poison Gem gives us poison effect. Hollow Gem... What does Hollow Gem do? I forgot what it does. It increases scaling, slightly reduces raw, but I know it does something else, I just don't remember what it does. I want to say it does more damage against hollows, but I don't think that's the case. If anything, I feel like that should be the Blessed Gem. But yeah, we're gonna go with the lightning gem. Our one lightning gem. So raw goes down by like 102. That's harsh. Scaling goes down by a lot. That's because strength scaling goes down. But in its place, we get 194 lightning damage plus a scaling of 52, and it scales with faith, of which we will continue to build up. So let's do it. Infuse Great Mace plus 6 to make Lightning Great Mace plus 6. Yes. We've done it. What do I need to bump this up again? I need 2 Titanite chunks. Okay. That takes 4. That takes 4. And that takes 8 Titanite scales. That's harsh. Alright, so once I get 2 chunks, I can come back and level this up again.
Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Alright, we now have all 4 of the elemental great hammers that I wish. The fire, the frost, the blessed, and the lightning. Very cool. Alright, now let's go to the wolf and get ourselves a trophy. Which is where? Old Wolf of Farn, that's probably it. Let's see here. Strider says, yeah, that's the response I usually hear. It's not that bad once you get used to it, and it's so worth it. I've also heard some things that I don't know about. Like, I've heard that Sekiro doesn't have a class system the same way Dark Souls does. So there's less build versatility. But, I mean, I like to wall myself into a certain build anyway. So I could just call Sekiro like my samurai build for a Souls game, and I could just roll with that. But something else I heard is that, and this is really what scares me the most about Sekiro more than anything else, is that Sekiro, you're supposed to succeed through parrying. And I don't like parrying in Souls games. I tried teaching myself how to parry in Dark Souls 1, and I was probably subpar at parrying the Silver Knights that use the sword and shield. But I pulled it off a few times. I had to use parrying to beat Gwyn in Dark Souls 1. And even then, I died a lot because it was just hard for me to land the parries. I don't think I tried to parry at all in Dark Souls 2. Maybe at the very beginning when I first got my shield, maybe. And I think maybe I tried like once or twice here in Dark Souls 3. But I've never really been good at parrying. And if you have to play the entire game in Sekiro while parrying, that means like, I don't know, I feel like that's definitely not a path I would like to go down. Yeah, Fusion got it. He's only scared because of the heavy parry mechanic, and he is very against parrying. Nah, Stratus is fair. That game is all parrying. Oh boy. You missed one more covenant, Orfeo, the Sunbro covenant. I have the Sunbro symbol, but I don't have the trophy for it. Let's talk to him. Pray to the old wolf of Faron. Ask to join covenant. Yes. Trophy earned. Covenant. Watchdogs of Faron. You have obtained proof of the covenant. Now leave. There it is. Watchdogs of Faron. Pledge oneself to the Watchdogs of Faron Covenant. Ancient medallion depicting the crest of a wolf. Symbolizes the pact with the old wolf of Faron. Equipped to pledge oneself to the Watchdogs of Faron. The Watchdogs ensure that the warriors sleep in serenity by taking the form of loyal spirits and hunting down those who would trespass the woods of Faron. Summoning takes place automatically while this is equipped. Yeah, I have the Warrior of Sunlight patch, but I didn't get the trophy for it. I think I had the trophy for Blue Sentinels. I think. Pretty sure I did. Blade of the Dark Moon, we just got that. Rosaria's Fingers, we got that. And, yeah, Watchdogs of Faron just now. And the Way of Blue. Yeah, I played the demo to Lies of P, and I couldn't beat the demo. And, like, I know that one's big on pairing as well. And it's like, if I can't beat the demo to Lies of P, do I really stand a chance at, like, beating Sekiro? I don't know. Oh, the pairing is a lot more forgiving in Sekiro. Because if you whiff, you still get a regular block. Oh, okay. Pairing in Souls is jank. Oh, that's interesting, Dread. Dread says, I actually found that it's easier to parry in Sekiro because it's built specifically for that. Fusion says, if you want to experience what From Software's best combat is, you go to Sekiro, hands down. Well, like I said, we shall think on it. Once we finish with Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne and Elden Ring, and by the time we finish with Elden Ring, I'm pretty sure the Elden Ring DLC is going to be out. We may go into Sekiro. We shall see. Alright. Well, before we go back to the Cathedral of the Deep and try to see where Onion Bro is near a well, do you have a clue about the Covenant? The Sunbro Covenant? Shry says you've got plenty in the backlog then. I do. I'm launching the PlayStation app on my smartphone here. I want to see if I have the trophy for the Covenant. I have, let's see, Covenant, Blade of the Dark Moon. Lords of Cinder, Abyss Watchers defeated. I do have the trophy, Covenant, Warrior of Sunlight. I do have that. I don't know how to increase my standing in it. I guess by helping people. But, yeah. I have the trophy for Way of Blue. The trophy for the Blue Sentinels. The trophy for the Blade of the Dark Moon. And that's interesting. So there's two different, like, Dark Moon Covenants. There's the Blade of the Dark Moon, and then there's the Blue Sentinels. They're just called Blue Sentinels. Covenant, Rosaria's Fingers. Covenant, Watchdogs of Faron. And then Eudex Gundyr, Vort of the Boreal Valley, Curse Rotted Greatwood, Crystal Sage, Deacons of the Deep, High Lord Wolnir, and Paul and Teep Sullivan, Old Demon King, Enkindle and Embrace the Flame. So, okay. Fusion says, don't worry guys, this Sekiro talk realistically won't actually be considered until 2025. I think Fusion's actually right about that. I had said earlier that I think it's probably going to take us about 4 months to beat each Souls game for the first time and then get the Platinum Trophy, so to collect all achievements. And so we have 3 Souls games to get through: Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring. So 12 divided by, 4 months per game, that's 3 games. So I can see us taking up all of 2024 with just those 3. And then maybe we roll into 2025 with Sekiro. Says he averages 4 months per Souls game, but Elden Ring might be 8 months. Oh. Since he walks everywhere, he won't ride the pony. I'll ride the pony. I'll try it out. Okay. I don't know where to go. I mean, we have the trophy for Sunbro Covenant, but I don't know where to go to, like, turn in anything. So I guess we'll just go back to Cathedral of the Deep and try to find the well with Onion Bro. I don't know where the well is. I don't remember seeing a well inside the cathedral, so that makes me think it's outside the cathedral somewhere. Riding the pony is actually good. It looks fun. I've seen some people play where they fight from pony back. Okay. But we are trying to go for a cleric build here, Strider. We're only using miracles, some throwables, and hammers right now, specifically great hammers. I thought I could just play with a mace for my first playthrough in Dark Souls 3, but it was too hard. The range, I couldn't get down the range with standard maces. So I switched to great hammers, and it works a lot better for me. Oh, he's not here. There's usually some guy who walks back and forth across this path. Maybe he'll spawn if I walk further out. Alright, so is the well up here then? Well, that's not a well. What about back here? The hammer looks sick. Yes, I love it. Fire, we have the Gargoyle Flame Hammer. For Frost, we have Vort's Great Hammer. And then for Blessed, because we need a Blessed, because we are a Cleric, we have the Blessed Great Mace, and then we just got our Lightning Great Mace. These are all the elements that I want to use. I know there's more. We could make like a Dark Mace, or a Magic Mace, or create like Bleeding or Poison hammers as well, but I don't really want to use those elements, or those effects. Oh. I would guess the well is somewhere in here. And I just don't know where it is in here. I like that they're all weak to fire. No, not down here. We have a torch here. That could be a good sign. Maybe. Oh! Ow! How dare you? Ew, sounds like someone threw up. Oh. Is there a well down there? Oh! I can't lock on to the guy right in front of me. Oh my goodness. There we go. Is it down here? Ew! What? Whatever. I thought because I was wielding a fire great hammer that the maggots couldn't stay on me. Oh well. Where is the well? Maybe I'll follow these guys. They look like they know where they're going. Ooh, I get to have fun with this now. Ah, that was fun. Oh, actually, I wonder if that's where the... Is that where the thing is, though? The well? Ah! I was trying to target him, and I couldn't do it. I can't target him! He's untargetable! Oh, that must be like a special ability he has. Like you can't lock onto him. Looks like they're guarding something over there. Aha! Oh, there's crows over here, too. I've never been this way before. And I don't trust you all. Ah. Alright, let me see here. I already left Onion Guy behind me? What do my miracles do? Well, I really wanted to use offensive miracles, but I didn't get any for a very long time. And the only one that I have that might be useful, I don't have enough faith to use. So right now I'm using Tears of Denial and Homeward. Homeward just acts like a homeward bone. It takes you back to your bonfire. Tears of Denial has been a really, really good miracle. And I've used it to beat multiple bosses so far. And what it does is it's a buff. That's the yellow thing that's glowing within my chest. And any attack that would kill me instead reduces me to 1 HP. And so I have a chance to run away and try to heal up with Estus or with the Chime. And yeah, it's come in clutch in multiple cases against bosses, against normal enemies. So very, very useful. I'm pretty sure when I try to pick up those items, all these guys are laying down here will get up and try to kill me. So I'll just kill him now. Alright. What are these? Fading Soul. Oh! Executioner's Greatsword. Ah! Huh? You want some? Come get some. Oh, they're gonna keep coming. Okay, never mind. I'm out. Okay. You said I left him behind already. I left Onion Grow behind. Ow! So mean. Let me get a heal going. Yes! Fear the fire! Fear it! Okay, and that takes you up. So I don't want to go that way. Is it down here? Oh, that's disgusting. I'm surprised I took such little damage from that. Oh, I rung that at the wrong time. Well, that's weird. Someone just cut a huge sliver out of that. Oh, cool. Didn't know you could cheat death. Yes. Yeah, and what's even crazier is that the buff lasts until you die. Or until you use a bonfire to relocate. So I can cast the miracle on myself, and as soon as I do that, I go to a bonfire, and I sit down to get all of my, my focus points back. And, I still keep the buff. And then if it ever breaks, not only can I heal myself, but I can just use some Ashen Estus to get my focus points back up. That was mean. And then cast Tears of Denial again. And so I can cheat death multiple times. And in fact, I've had to do that. We did it once against Pontiff Sullivan. We did it twice against the, what was it called? The, against the old Demon King. Okay. So I've missed the well. I guess the well is very early on. Where we were, so I'll go back. So it's not that way. We tried looking that way already. Right? It's not in here, is it? No, okay. I feel like it has to be someplace safe. Like, I feel like you wouldn't be constantly surrounded by zombies while you're trying to talk to Onion Bro. Can they come outside? Can they come through the gate? Maybe they can, but they lose aggro once you get outside the gate. Okay. Is he down here? Well, that just leads to the water area, but I don't remember there being a well that way. Oh, here's a well.
Hello? Hello? Anyone there? Anyone at all?
Well, well. Onion Bro's in the well. I'm glad all these guys aren't aggro.
Oh. I know that voice. Just how long has it been? It's me, Siegfried of Katarina. I'm loath to admit it, but I've been had. Someone's swiped my armor.
Oh.
Did you happen to see it anywhere?
I did. Patches had it. Why does it say haven't seen it? I have seen it. That's a lie. That's the only thing I can select, though.
Oh, yes. I see. Not to worry. Great planning begets great fortune. An old tenant of the Knights of Katarina. And I am a master planner, I do say. Ha 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 ha. I'm in quite a pickle indeed. Maybe I can fashion a replacement from, I've got to use my head and think.
Do nothing. Oh, I bet I know what I have to do. I'm a little irked by that, but okay. I think what I have to do here is I have to buy his armor from Patches and then give it to him, like toss it down the well. Which I already did, but I didn't know I was going to have to do that for the side quest. I just wanted to collect Onion Bro's armor set. So I guess you have to choose. Do you want to keep Onion Bro's armor set, or do you want to push his side quest further ahead? Alright, fine. Executioner's Greatsword. Greatsword of a debauched executioner used for beheadings. This sword retains a keen memory of its executioner's duty and restores focus points from each fallen foe. That's cool. Oh, wait. Alright. I don't know if he's going to want his shield back, too. Alright, the Pierce Shield. Katarina Helm. Katarina Armor. Katarina Gauntlets. And the Katarina Leggings. I hope he still has his sword, though. I don't remember buying any sort of Katarina sword.
I'm in quite a pickle indeed. Maybe I can fashion a replacement from I've got to use my head and think.
Yeah, that's what it was. Bro armor.
Oh, my armor. My deepest gratitude. I, Siegfried of Katarina, salute you. With my trusty suit of armor, I'll be out of here in a jiffy. Until we meet again, comrade.
Rejoice!
No need to worry about me. With my trusty suit of armor, I'll be out of here in a jiffy. Until we meet again, my good friend.
Alright. Sigurd uses Zweihander? Oh, okay. Tracy's gonna dip. It's been fun. It's been fun, though. Catch you again soon. Alright, Strider. Have a good one. Thanks for being here. Now, did that actually take the armor out of our inventory? It did. Okay. We got to keep the shield, though. Ah, well. Ah, well. Okay. So we did that. So now we have to choose, where do we want to go next? Do we want to return to Anorlando, or do we want to go to the profaned capital? Any votes? Profaned capital or Anorlando? Sir Christo says profaned to Kitsune says Anorlando. Well, it's tied. Mochavendier is here. Hello, Mochavendier. Mochavendier also votes for Anorlando. Alright, the tie is broken. To Anorlando we go. Where's Anorlando? Okay. I wonder when we're gonna meet Onion Bro again. Oh, I also wanted to go back to the Irithyll dungeon. I know there's like one room that I haven't explored there. Okay. I wonder what they would be weak to here. I mean, it's still a snowy area, so maybe fire. I saw slimes down in the main hold of this place. Those are probably weak to fire. I guess we'll just keep the fire hammer for now. Okay. Alright, let's kill those 2 silver knights again. Whoa! I did not expect that. Ow. They almost killed me. Titanite shards. Ah, large Titanite shard and a silver knight helm. I guess this is how you would farm the entire silver knight armor set. We're just killing these 2 over and over again. Oh yes, and even though I don't have a heal miracle, for those who are curious, I am using the chime to cast my miracles, and so its weapon skill is you can jingle it, and that will give you a slow healing buff. So, and it doesn't take up that much focus points either. So, it's a very helpful way to get back a lot of health without having to rely on Estus the whole time. Okay, okay. So we got a lot of enemies in this room. We've got pyromancers. Luckily, no archers. We've got slimes down there. I think I'm going to two-hand my mace once my health is full. There we go. Now it'll have a swishing motion. I'm just going to run down there and try to just kill all 3. Oh, that was a roll at the end there. Just you now. going a lot better than I thought it was going to. Proof of a Concord kept. Oh! Give myself another healing buff here. Oh, he can't hit me from there. That's good. Okay. Okay. I wonder if the boss room is repurposed. Because in Dark Souls 1, once you go through this hallway, you get into another large, similarly sized hallway. And then from there is the boss room with Ornstein and Smaug. And then upstairs is Guinevere. I'm gonna guess Guinevere is not here. Well, again, Guinevere wasn't here in Dark Souls 1, technically. Oh, these guys do seem to be weak to fire. I just one-shot them. Okay, we got a slime there. We got a pyromancer back there. He doesn't move, though, so that's good. We got another slime there. Oh, no. Do we have any slimes? We do have slimes on the ceiling. All the way up there. That's horrible. That is rough. Alright. Fine. Can I go this way? I can go this way. Let's go this way. I want to open the double doors over here. Oh! Oh, it's a spider person. Leave her. Leave her. Open, please open the doors. Please open the doors. Oh, he can exit. I didn't expect that. I thought he'd be scared of the sunlight. Is he still behind me? Oh yeah, he's still behind me. Okay, I guess that's his limit there. Oh boy. Alright, if he crosses the bridge, what can I use to beat him with? I guess I could try to drop down the stairs and then run back up and then try to kill him as he tries to make his way back up the stairs. You are scary. I wonder... Let me two-hand this. I wonder how strict his zoning is. I wonder how far I can pull him. Perfect. Stay right there. Look at those teeth. Alright, here we go. Weapon art. Oh, he doesn't care. Oh, he cared from that, though. That wasn't bad. That took like half his health. Alright. One more and he's done. One more and he's cooked. I could probably just bonk his head though, but I don't want to get greedy. I don't want to get cocky and then have him like swipe me once and throw me off the bridge. Yes! Oh. Aldrich's Ruby. Ooh. What does that do? I'm pretty sure the spider doesn't respawn either. The spider back in the Cathedral of the Deep didn't respawn. Recovers HP from critical attacks. A malformed ring left by Aldrich, Saint of the Deep, recovers HP from critical attacks. Aldrich, infamous for his appetite for flesh, apparently had the desire to share with others his joy of imbibing the final shudders of life while luxuriating in his victims' screams. Excuse me. This would be more useful if I were good at landing critical attacks. I'm horrible at landing backstabs. I don't parry. Sometimes I will kick a shield out if it's up and then go in for a critical attack, but that's rare. I could totally see like dropping that and dropping Aldrich's Sapphire. Neither of these are really that useful. Oh, you know what I should have? Because of the Pyromancers here, I should have the Flame Stone Plate Ring. I should probably wear that and the Dark Stone Plate Ring at the same time. But if I go touch that now, I'm gonna have to kill those people again. I don't want to do that. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. I'd have to kill the Knights again. The 2 Silver Knights. But maybe I wouldn't have to kill the Pyromancers? I don't know. We'll just keep going. Spider Monster is back, yeah. Oh, Dred says, I finally killed Radon. Finally. Congrats, Dred. Congrats. I think I know who that is. I've seen some Elden Ring streams. Second try today. Probably like the 50th in total. Oh, boy. Yeah, I think we are going to change our rings up. Let's replace the Covetous Silver Serpent Ring with the Dark Stone Plate Ring, at least for now. But yeah, I think the next time I can touch the bonfire, maybe we'll find a new bonfire in here. I think I'll pull out the Flame Stone Plate Ring and put the Silver Serpent Ring away for good. Oh, that is a boss up there. There's a fog gate up there. Oh, boy. Well, let's do that now. Well. I mean, yeah, when I come back in here to fight the boss, I am just going to try to run past everything. But I don't know if there's any items in this room. And so I kind of want to explore more in this room and see if there are any items. Look at all those slimes on the ceiling. Nice. I tried doing this before in other areas. I think it was in the Cathedral of the Deep. And these guys are super tanky, but I think that's because I was fighting them in their habitat. I was fighting them in the swamp area. But when they're on dry land, they're not that difficult to beat. Okay. Oh, there's a chest there. I feel like this is a mimic. See if I'm right. No, I guess not. Estus Shard. Nice. Very nice. We'll have 10 normal Estus. Yeah, it was definitely worth exploring in here. Alright. Oh, I can't cheese the camera through the fog wall to see what's on the other side. Alright. Ah, welcome back, Jans. Welcome back. Jan says, "A return! Though I fear you may be unprepared." You might be right. You might be right. Visions of Terrify. Well, we're gonna try it. We're gonna see what happens. Let's get a full heal first, though. And just in case, let's use an Ashen Estus to recover. There we go. So would you say the boss through this fog wall is harder than, about the same as, or easier than Pontiff Sullivan? One of the hardest for you? That's scary, because Jans is very good at souls. Harder? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, let's do it. Traversing the fog. Aldrich Devourer of Gods. Ooh, you're pretty. Oh, it uses dark magic. Oh! Oh, that's messed up. I thought I'd be able to use the pillars like I did in Dark Souls 1 to defend myself. Stop moving! Stop it! Come here! Come here! He uses the same tactics as the Crystal Sage, where he keeps vanishing into the floor. I need to two-hand this. Oh, he switched to fire, huh? That hurt. A lot. Oh my goodness. I keep getting the timing wrong. I go to hit the roll button and I don't roll. I get hit instead. Wow. And it's still going. That's rough. Over half damage, though, or he had less than half health left. That wasn't too bad a first try. I don't know how I'm going to overcome the arrows, though. That was rough. Ooh, you're pretty. Poor Orfeo has no idea of the truth. Well, now that everything's respawned, we can change our rings. Let's see here. What is this? Proof of a concord kept. Proof of a dark spirit was felled by a blue sentinel. Oh, it's one of the cut ears from Dark Souls 1. Blood drained shrunken ear. Souvenir taken for subduing the guilty. The knights call the blades of the dark moon. Punish the guilt-soaked offenders of the gods, and take this as proof of their conquest. The earless corpses of the guilty will be left behind as a warning to others, inspiring both fear and respect for the gods. Such is the eternal mandate of the Dark Sun. That's cool. Put away the large Titanite shard and the regular Titanite shards. Silver Knight Helm. And let's put away the covetous Silver Serpent Ring. I think we're going to put away Aldrich's Ruby. Let's pull out the Flame Stone Plate Ring. And yeah, I don't do crits enough for Aldrich's Sapphire to really matter. Do I have any other rings that might help me? Sorceries, pyromancies, miracles. I could try to go after him with the fire hammer, wearing the fire clutch ring, but nah. Alright. I guess I'll just stay with the stone plate rings. I was kind of hoping that I'd find better rings by now, but it doesn't seem like I have. I think I'll also switch to hammer. The creature in there uses fire and dark. So I'll try Vort's Great Hammer. See if frost will do anything. Let me see. Okay. And before we give this another try, I want to go back to Anorlando, or not Anorlando, Firelink, and use this Estus shard to get ourselves another Estus. Tukitsuna says I used a friend here. Oh boy. I don't think we're doing too bad. What was I doing here? Oh, that's right, Estus. Especially since I was just basically trying to tank the boss, which, as a cleric wearing very non-tanky armor, was kind of impressive. Or crazy.
Ah, well met. 'Tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
Reinforced Estus Flask. Yes. Reinforced Estus Flask, increasing number of uses.
Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
So that was Aldrich. Wasn't that one of the 4 Lords of Cinder? There we go, 10 Estus. Alright, back to Anorlando. I think if it weren't for the arrows, I might have been able to kill the boss. Okay. Tears of Denial. Rest. And let's two-hand our hammer. Oh, that's right. We're still going to have to kill those, the Silver Knights. I'm not going to try to run past them. I don't think I'd be successful in pulling that off. Ooh! Nope. Your hammer is getting very deliciously strong. It is +3 now. Once I can find another 4 Titanite scales, I can upgrade it again. Alright, we tried fire the first time. Let's try frost this time. And again, I'm just going to try to run past everything. If I can. Nope. Nice, I pulled it off. I'm coming for you. Oh, one of my souls. I missed! Get up, get up! Frostbitten. I rolled as she was doing that. Whatever. Fire time, huh? Oh, here come the arrows. No, 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 stop it. Stop the arrows, stop it. We did it! Aldrich, devourer of gods, beaten, trophy earned, cinder of a lord, and soul of Aldrich, ember restored. 50,000 souls. Oh, second try was that second try? Yeah, second try victory. Nice. Thank you for the Congo Rats, Jans. Let's go easy, says Sicrista. Thank you for the GG's Gamer Night. Squirmanic says, what? I missed the fight as I'm in a meeting, but GG. Oh, there's always the VOD, Squirmy Duck. Thank you for the GG easy fusion. So I pulled that off thanks to two things. One, the Frost Hammer. That seemed to be pretty useful. I saw that it seemed I was staggering the boss at times. I think I pulled off Frostbite more than once. But also, thanks to Tears of Denial. So you no longer have that beautiful Tears of Denial buff in our chest. We actually died right there at the end. Tears of Denial saved us. Oh. Jen says, most of my fights with this boss is about half your level, lol. That's probably why it's really hard for you. Tukatsuna says, GG's, I had a hard time in this fight. That was an exciting fight. I love the phantom curtains thing going on here. Yeah, I guess I can rest. Alright, let's see what we got here. Soul of Aldrich. Soul, it's a dark soul, an abyssal soul. Soul of Aldrich, one of the twisted souls steeped in strength. Used to acquire many souls or transposed to extract its true strength. When Aldrich ruminated on the fading of the fire, it inspired visions of a coming age of the deep sea. He knew the path would be arduous, but he had no fear. He would devour the gods himself. Interesting. Large Titanite shard, a couple of regular Titanite shards. That also looked a little bit like Gwendolyn. The dark sun, Gwendolyn. Is that what Aldrich did? Aldrich said he's the devourer of gods. Aldrich looked like a really large slime. So did like he half digest Gwendolyn? And like that was Gwendolyn fighting us? Because it used arrows. And it shot like those... Well, it shot magic at us, which is what Gwendolyn does in Dark Souls 1. But in Dark Souls 1, it's pure magic. Here in Dark Souls 3, it looked like the magic was tainted, like he was shooting dark. No princess ahead, but reward. Marcus says, what's up? What's next, boss? Oh, I don't know. We just beat, Aldrich. Second try victory. And I'm just going through, checking out the stuff I got. Yeah, I also want to say that that the rings probably helped a lot. The flame stone plate ring and the dark stone plate ring. Because I am not tanky. Aldrich in the arena of once Ornstein and Smaug. Yep. Jen says you are correct. Aldrich was the slime, devourer of gods. Devoured Gwendolyn's remains and reanimated it in a twisted way. Ew. GG's. Alright. I have to use the restroom. I will come back. And, I will comment. Can I put this away? Let me put this away. Didn't we get two things, though? We got... Oh, the cinder thing. That's right, yeah. Cinders of a Lord. I'll read that when I get back. And then, yes, I want to comment on Aldrich being a slime, but also a Lord of Cinder. So, BRB. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Marcus Source says, GG's. Very good indeed. Feeble, cursed one. Jan's redeemed hydrate. Cheers, Jans. Alright, let's see here. Cinders of a Lord. Cinders of a lord left by Aldrich, devourer of gods. If the lords will not return to their thrones themselves, let them return as cinders. Aldrich became a lord by devouring men, and was disillusioned with his throne, and so took to devouring gods instead. I wonder... I mean, I kind of doubt that From Software will ever do it. It would be cool. But I wonder how these other kinds of creatures became Lords of Cinder. Like, we have Yorm the Giant, who we haven't faced yet. We have Aldrich. Can you imagine playing a Souls game as a slime, as Aldrich? How cool that would be. Like, you have no weapons. You have no armor. I guess you would just learn different abilities. And when you kill creatures, yeah, you would get stronger. Like, your attacks would deal more damage. You'd have more HP. Maybe your physical defense would go up. But maybe, like, depending on what you kill and consume, you get, like, special abilities from that. Like, I could see that being a thing. That would be pretty interesting, to play a Souls game as a slime, or to play a Souls game as a giant. That would be really interesting. So, again, I doubt From Software would ever do stuff like that, but it would be cool. Alright, pop the earbuds back in. Let's get back to it. It's 2 bosses so far in one stream. Alright, I guess let's travel back to Firelink and then we'll come back here.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire. Ashen One, to be sovereignless, I will show Ashen One.
I guess
Very
level
well.
up then.
Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
I thought she'd have new dialogue. Maybe I have to put the ashes on the throne first. Faith. Let's see. Fire defense and dark defense both go up by 1. And all of our resists goes up by 1.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Okay. 46,800 souls. Pretty much 47,000 souls to level up again. Okay. Jan says, an idea of mine was playing a Dark Souls game with the controls of another. Imagine playing through Dark Souls 2, but with the way you control your character in Dark Souls 1. That'd be kind of wild. Or playing Dark Souls 3 with the way you control your character in Dark Souls 2. That would be difficult, but it would be pretty cool. Alright. Let's see. Which is the throne of Aldrich? Is it this one? Saint Aldrich of the Deep. Yep. Offer cinders of a lord. Alright, there we go. Oh. It's like a skull that's been eaten away. That's gross. Like, partially devoured. Alright, let's go talk to that guy and see what we can get. I'm gonna guess, since it devoured Gwendolyn, that by transposing the soul, you would just get like Gwendolyn's weapons, like either Gwendolyn's bow, or maybe like a sorcery staff.
Aha, thou returned, and a fine day it is. So, happened upon any twisted souls? Ah, most illustrious Lord Seeker, or should I say, Lord Slayer? Fine kindling for the thrones, is it not? Each soul truly worthy of lordship. And all slain by thy hand, to bind them to their thrones, even in death. Oh, I have no qualms, for as we are to our thrones, thou art to thy duty. In fact, methinks thou'st helped these poor lords along their rightful path.
Alright, what have we got? Life Hunt Scythe. Steal HP of foes using an illusory scythe. It's a miracle. Miracle of Aldrich, Devourer of Gods. Steals HP of foes using an illusory scythe. Aldrich dreamt as he slowly devoured the god of the dark moon. In this dream, he perceived the form of a young, pale girl in hiding. Ooh, interesting. He dreamed of Priscilla. And he gained the powers of Priscilla. Watchers check. Aldrich check. 2 more remain. Yep. I love the fact that as weak and frail as he is now, Bloodleth is one of the wisest and honorable characters in the game. Oh, and here's the bow. The Dark Moon Bow. Longbow of Dark Moon Gwendolyn, who is gradually devoured by Aldrich. This golden bow is imbued with powerful magic and is most impressive with moonlight arrows. Skill, Dark Moon Arrow. Infuse a readied arrow with Dark Moon Essence, granting it magic damage and the ability to pierce shields. Very cool. I want to go for the miracle, because I'm a cleric.
Now, do not be away over long.
Can I even use it? I mean, it's more like a hex than a true miracle, though. Requires 22 faith. I have enough faith. I want to see what it looks like. Oh wait, how many slots does it take? I guess 1. That's pretty cool. But no. Life Hunt Scythe? Yes, Life Hunt Scythe is the name of the miracle. Yes, I see. I'm going to wait for the ad to finish, and then I'm going to speak to the Firekeeper again. Maybe now that we've placed the Lord of Cinder's ashes upon the throne, Maybe now her dialogue will change. But I don't want anyone to miss the lore. Alright, so we have the Abyss Watchers over there. We have Aldrich there. We have that guy there, the little king there. So we just need... I mean, we have 2 big thrones left. I'm not sure who they belong to. You know what? Let's go read who they belong to. Yorm the Giant of the Profaned Capital. Oh, so that's the boss of the Profaned Capital, is Yorm the Giant. Okay. Well, that certainly is a really big throne. That makes sense. Alright, now who's the throne at the top of the stairs, then? Holy King Lothric. Last hope of his line. Oh, Lothric of Lothric Castle? Oh. So maybe when you have the other 4 lords seated upon their thrones, which I guess we really just need one more, which is the giant. Then maybe we return back to Lothric Castle, to the woman who gave us the banner. Who gave us this in Lothric Castle. Maybe that's when the ladder descends behind her, and then we can climb up there and go through Lothric Castle. Maybe that's the final area of the game. Then we beat the boss up there, the Lothric Prince guy, return his ashes to this throne, and then the game ends. Investigative skills are good. Yeah, that's weird, Jans. Well, then you only got to see one. Alright. And we're like halfway to leveling up already. Oh, actually... Oh, look at that, they have the same outfit. Deacon outfit with a mace! Wow, they were like... That's exactly what I was wearing. That's so cool. They're like a younger me. It's like an echo from the past.
Ah, well met, Ashen One. How may I be of service?
Alright. I know there was some stuff here that I wanted to buy from her. I wonder why she only sells 1 budding green blossom. Are they really that strong? They're really strong, but they only cost 10 souls. That's weird. I guess. Sure, why not? But I know there's other stuff I wanted to buy from her, though. Washing pole is new. A stunning, unusually long katana forged in an eastern land. The extreme length of this blade provides immense range, but also renders the blade extremely fragile. Skill, hold. Assume a holding stance to rapidly execute a lunging slash with normal attack, or a deflecting parry with a strong attack. 7,500 souls. Was there anything else that she had that was new? Or what if we can buy... Oh, that's right. We have the armor. No way. She sells Smaug's armor as well? That's cool. Alright. Eastern Helm. Wait, what's this? Oh, she sells the Elite Knight set. That's also new. Okay. Well, let's finish buying the Eastern armor set. I need 5,000 souls for the leggings. Can I buy anything else? No? Okay.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
Oh, actually, I have more souls. Hold on. Fading Soul. And Soul of a Weary Warrior. Nice. Large Soul of a Weary Warrior. You know, I think had I popped all these before, I probably could have leveled up again. Oh well. Yeah, I think I could have. Oh well.
Ah, how...
Alright, let's finish off the Eastern set. And then, I guess let's start buying the Elite Knight set. Helm said to have been given to elite knights of fallen Astora. The mere mention of Astora invokes wistful pangs, and perhaps it was such a dream that drew Henri to this faraway home, known only by name. Oh, this is Henri's armor. I wonder whatever happened to Henri. Okay, so how many souls do we need to buy Smaug's set? 7, 17, 24, and 24, 24, 31, 31,000 souls?
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
Art thou prepared for the profaned capital? Well, I still want to finish exploring more of, Anor Londo. Alright. Budding Green Blossom... Wait, why are they separated? That's strange. And the Washing Pole. Elite Knight Helmet. Eastern Helm. Elite Knight Armor. Eastern Armor. Elite Knight Gauntlets. Eastern Gauntlets. Elite Knight Leggings. And Eastern Leggings. Anything else? No? Okay. Oh, actually, there is something else I wanted to do. Now that we gave the armor of Onion Knight back to Onion Knight, does that mean that Patches is going to have any unique dialogue for us?
Oh, hello again. Welcome to Patch's Boutique of Wonders. Can't resist it, can you? My sumptuous selection.
I can't repurchase the onion armor.
We're just a couple of outcasts. Let's make the best of it. Can't find anything you like? Well, you could try looking a little harder.
Patches has been around for a very long... Oh, that's right, we got invaded by Veliger. Do we have a seed? We do! Seed of a giant tree. Nice. And I wanted to speak to the Firekeeper again to see if she had new lore, since we just dropped off another Lord's ashes.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire. Ashen One, to be unkindled is to be a vessel for souls. Sovereignless souls will become thy strength. I will show thee how. Ashen One, bring me souls plucked from their vessels.
I guess she never has any new dialogue.
Ashen One, to sovereign. I will Ashen One.
She hasn't said anything different since, like, I first got here.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Ah, well. I mean, neither did the Firekeeper really in Demon Souls. Alright. Let's go back to Anor Londo. Check the item descriptions just in case for the blossoms. Oh. So you bought the stuff to put it directly into the box? Yes. I just want to collect everything that I can. All the weapons, all the armor, all the shields, all the bows. I did the same thing with Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. Well, at least I tried with Dark Souls 2. I didn't get everything. But I mean, if it's kind of easy to get, then yeah, I'll do it for Dark Souls 3. Whereas Onion Knight, I don't know. You might not find him by your own, I guess. Maybe a hint is needed. I'll take a hint. Let's read the description of the blossoms. Budding green blossom. Oops. Large temporary boost to stamina recovery speed. Green flower-shaped weed with small white blossoms. I'm sorry, with small white blooms. Large temporary boost to stamina recovery speed. Flowers of the green blossom are ethereal, blossoming only on the surface of chilled but not frozen water. The brief attached message suggests that it was a gift. Goodbye, dear grandmother. I will visit grandmother in the Pit of Hollows. So, maybe that's a quest item then. Maybe that's why it was so cheap. Maybe that's why it was just 10 souls. Alright. Let's go back to the Pit of Hollows then. Wasn't that in the Undead... There it is. Undead Settlement. Jan says, Estus soup, oh Estus soup. At distant manor, warmth will guide thee, and a friend there be. Oh, okay. I wonder what... I mean, I have a vertebra shackle, but I wonder, like, what covenant that is. Wait. Okay. Just in case. I don't know, since I have the green blossom on me, if that's gonna, like, trigger her to spawn. But then, like, maybe she'll have pursuers and I'll have to defend her against the pursuers. Maybe I'll find her tomb around here somewhere? Maybe she died? Oh, Onion Knight got thirsty, and so he went to drink water from the well, and I guess he got pushed in by Patches. Then he got hungry and sleepy. Okay. Yeah, I don't see anyone down here. The description read the Grave of Hollows. Ooh. Try poison. Oh, you can poison the tree? I never thought about that. Let me read the description again. Oh, wait. I misread. Goodbye, dear grandmother. I will visit grandfather in the Pit of Hollows. We didn't do anything special to get that, though. Like, I don't remember seeing that in her inventory when we gave... I mean, maybe she did. The last ashes we gave her were from the Easterner. Oh, is the Easterner her grandfather? Maybe. I believe you can find Onion Bro with the hint I gave, but if you need another, we can help. I think I know where he is. When will the Mishmash Redemption be open? When I feel we're about like 2 or 3 stream sessions away from beating Yakuza 0. Which might be a long time from now. Because it feels like that's a very long game. Let me go back to this for right now. Can I get through this door yet? Does not open from this side. So you need to get into that tower and go down. I want to try getting in there again. Hello there. What's this? I thought I got this earlier. Hawkwood's Shield. Hawkwood. Shield that belonged to Hawkwood, a deserter from the Undead Legion. The unique swordsmanship of the Watchers does not normally allow for the use of shields. The unique swordsmanship of the Watchers would not allow such a shield, and Hawkwood's very possession of it was telltale of his defeat. Okay. I don't know who Hawkwood is, but thank you for the shield. Hello, Squeezy. Welcome in. How are you doing? You a Dark Souls fan? So August, and the Redeem game played March 2025. We'll see, we'll see. Fusion says you're welcome for the long redemption. Yeah, previously on Mondays, we were playing games that we were beating in like 1 to 3 sessions. And it's like, Yakuza 0 is going to go on for many months. But we'll see. We'll see how much longer it takes to get through it. It's a good game, though, so I don't regret it. I think Fusion already has the next game lined up for me. Or potentially has the next game lined up for me. I think that's why he's saying be quick, Marcusor. Oh, Hawkwood equals Crestfallen. Oh. I was wondering what happened to him. He disappeared a long time ago from the stairs. First he disappeared from the stairs, and then he eventually came back. And then he disappeared from the stairs again, and then he never came back. Yeah, that's why I'm not opening the selections yet for the Monday Mishmash, because it might require us to play the game for who knows how much longer, and I could literally just start building a list of games that people might want to see played for the Monday Mishmash. So I'd rather just wait until we actually get close to beating it to open that up again. I could install that rule, Marcusor. That's possible. But then, it is also already sort of a high requirement to be able to choose a game. Which is, you have to have 50,000 channel points. So, I feel like it's just kind of first come, first, first serve, so to speak. But, once it gets open, the channel point redemption, it'll stay open until a game is chosen, and anyone in any stream can make this selection. So like if I open it on Monday, but no one's there Monday to do anything, when I stream again on Wednesday, someone could pop in to redeem it, or when I stream on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, same thing. Squirmedic says, so if you have 50,000 channel points, you can pick any game you want free to play, or is it you still have to pick from a set list? It's a set list. Though, probably in August, the list is going to change. Yeah. The list can be found at my Rank 1 profile page, so when I have the option enabled, it gives you a link right to that page, but I'll throw the link into chat right now. Oops. There's the link. Marcusaurus has set list. Yakuza 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yakuza 0 is the only Yakuza game I actually own. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. There's currently 64 games on the list. But like I said, that list is going to change come August. Quite the diverse list of games. Yes. Those are all games I have for free, quote-unquote free, because I'm a member of PlayStation Plus. And I've decided that once October comes around... Actually, I've already canceled my subscription, so it's not renewing after October 3rd. I'll actually lose access to all 64 of those games. Or at least most of them. The vast majority. And that's why the list is going to change in August. So there's different things that PlayStation Plus offers you. It offers you multiplayer, though I don't really do multiplayer gaming except for like New Game Plus and Beyond of Souls. And sometimes it's the same, New Game Plus and Beyond, with Borderlands titles. But typically I just do single player playthroughs, so multiplayer isn't a big reason to keep it. There's also... Let's go across the bridge. There's also the quote-unquote free games, which is the reason why I've held on to it for so long. And there's also the ability to... What is it? Multiplayer... Oh, get discounts on games. So sometimes you can get discounts, extra discounts, by buying games from the PlayStation Store if you are a member. And I used to, at one point, buy lots of games from the PlayStation Store. So you could see I was probably, like, saving money with those purchases. But I don't really do that as much anymore. And so I'm not really saving money that way. I wonder if I'm just supposed to drop straight down. No, that can't be right. That looks like death down there. Can I drop off the side? Oh, there's an item there. I wonder if that item is the key to get through the... Well, no, the door didn't say it was locked. It said it just doesn't open from that side. Oh, there's another item. Oh, I can get down here. That's why the items are here. Let me scroll up in chat here. Days Gone is quite nice. Someone says, sorry, another question. Do you play through Monday Mishmash games to 100% or just a regular playthrough? Usually just a regular playthrough. But if I fall in love with the game, then I will replay it and try to go for 100%. But usually, the vast majority of the time, it's just a once through. And there are some games I have fallen in love with on Mondays, but I felt like they were a great once through, but it's not something I would want to play again. Like, they had really good stories, they had a significant emotional impact on me, and I really love that. But replaying that same experience again, I'm not sure that I would get as into it. Days Gone is quite nice. You're going to play half a year at least. Right, Fusion knows me. Oof. Scormadex says I will probably drop my membership back to a very basic one. The top tier they jacked up to $200 in Australia, which is disgusting. Yeah, it used to be $60 here for the base plan in the US. And then they jacked it up to $80. And, you know, that made me question it, like, what do I really get out of the plan? What do I use it for? And it's like, I really just use it to hold on to games that I want to play that I haven't played yet. So I'm like, all right, well, here's an idea. Why don't I try to play through those games between now and, like, the rest of the year, which I don't think I'm going to get through, but I might get through some. And, then I can sort of get rid of it. And whenever I get ready to do multiplayer, maybe I can drop $15 for a month or so, so that we can do some multiplayer gaming together. I feel like I just have to run and just jump against the wall here. Nope. Oh, there goes my Ember. But yeah, I don't really use it for much, so... I mean, if I can save 60 to even now... Well, now, if I can save 80 bucks a year, I'll save 80 bucks a year. Oh, wait. Since I'm here already, let's put some stuff away. Hawkwood shield. Was that it? I think that was it. That was it. Okay. Fusion says, by the way, Orfeo, I'm still waiting on an Undertale playthrough. Yeah. That's a game I'm planning to play in the future. Yeah, Squirmedic says, so I'll probably just drop back to get my monthly freebies and online, and that's it. Yeah. Oh, that's a good idea, Marcusaur. Wait till around Christmas time to try to get a discount on plans. Be very careful, says Jans. Get down on it, says Marcusaur. Miss the first jump in either direction, and it's a fall greater than 20 meters. Naughty Marcusaur. Yeah, that was nice, Jans. That was a good idea. About 3 years of PlayStation Plus before the price increase. Jans redeemed the fail redeem. Yes, that was fail. Of all the ways to lose a priceless Ember. A priceless Ember and 5,000 souls. But the souls are pretty easy to come by, at least when they're low. I can get almost 2,000 souls per run of the Witch. Oh, look at that! We got our souls back. Alright, so I missed there. Maybe I have to jump in the corner on the left? Maybe that's what it is? I guess I'll try that next. Okay. I landed that. Whatever. Whatever. It pushed me off. But isn't it good to keep momentum? Then I go flying into a wall. That's what I want. I want to go flying into a wall, and then the wall stops me and I just fall straight down. Did you collect all these items already, Marcusor? You did? Hmm. Were these items always down there when you first got into this place? Because I don't recall seeing these before, and I remember looking down there on both sides. Early on, you're around level 20 or so. Oh, they're always there. I do like that I get my souls back. They're just, like, right there. Okay, so I tried jumping into the corner, and it pushed me off anyway. So maybe I have to just jump straight at it. So I have to jump. It looks like right here. This is the column I have to run through and jump from. Okay. Let's line this up correctly. Nope. Beating Aldrich took less tries than trying to get that item. That was correctly lined up for thy death. Hey, Golden, how you doing? Welcome in. What about predictions? We could, but I don't know. Well, I guess they could be part of the prediction, though. Let me see. Or if I'll make the next 3 tries or so. Tikatsuna says I predict 6. Let me try to set it up. I haven't done a pull in a very long time. Oh. That's weird. I can't... Oh. I'm trying to enter the name of the new prediction into the previous prediction block. That's why I can't edit it. Read, Orfeo, read. Okay. How many more tries till Orfeo gets the shinies? Oh, I can't put that. That's too long a message. Till Orfeo gets stuff. Okay. Less than 5? More than 5? Okay. Alright, the poll is now live. So it looks like we're going to have an ad start in about a minute and a half. So I think we'll probably just start the ad sooner rather than later. And then once we get back from the ad, we'll go ahead and try. You have 2 minutes to submit your votes. If you think I'll make it in less than 5 or more than 5 tries. She says I predict 27. Golden says, may I ask what weapon you have? I have 4 of them. 4 weapons. I'll get up so I can give you a better look at it. This is the Gargoyle Flame Hammer. I got this from the Profaned Capital. It has a cool weapon art. I can use it like a flamethrower. And it can also double as a light source in dark places. But I also have a frost weapon, Vort's Great Hammer +3. So that's pretty neat. And then I also have a Blessed Great Mace and a Lightning Great Mace. So, look pretty spiffy. But alright, we should have the ad starting in about 10 seconds or so. So I will wait for it to end, and then we'll start jumping again. Alright. This one looks a lot easier to reach. The coffin is stuck out. It looks like if I run and jump, I'll land there. And then just try to slowly drop off the coffins that way, and then I'll get the item down there. I don't think that's on the same level, though. This is the harder jump, so I feel like this has to be the better item. Okay. Sicristo says 2. Oh, wow. It seems, most people say less than 5. You got some faith in me. Looks like one person said more than 5. Alright, looks like we got another 2 minutes left of the ad. I think what I'm gonna do, because I keep getting pushed off, is I think I might try just jumping into that corner. That might work. I don't know if I can fall to the left of the gravestone that has the item on it. But if I do, then I've at least learned. If not, then maybe that's a safe area. Maybe you just have to jump into the corner. How did you die? Where were you going? Oh, he was trying to jump there. Oh, that helps a lot. Okay, so he was trying to jump over there where that coffin is. I see what he was thinking. I guess that didn't work, though. He was trying to jump over there and then walk that way behind the arches and then drop down right there without having to jump across all the way. That is clever. Or at least it would have been had it worked. Good try, good try. What about over here? Yeah, that looks much easier. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Welcome back, everyone, from the ad. No! It still tried to push me off. The Firekeeper set, but it's black. Oh, so this is like an old dead Firekeeper. Oh, that's right, because it said this is where the Firekeepers are buried. You almost panicked. Jan's redeemed Congordats. Thank you, Jans. Thank you. No, you took it off a sleeping one? I feel sorry for their legs then. It does look like they're moving. Oh, that's not their... That's the butt of my weapon. Well, now how do I get down? I guess I just... drop off? I guess so. I wonder if there's any enemies down here. Oh, this is the door! Where the Uchigatana guy was. Estus Ring. That's sad. They said that they were placed here... Like, the bodies of the old Firekeepers are placed here to rest eternally. But I thought they would be, I don't know, shown like a little more respect. Instead, it's just bodies piled upon bodies. That's kind of messed up. Is there anything else in here? Great ring, you sometimes use it. Successful 25% of the time. That's a great batting average. I will love the ring. You got the item in 8 tries, 12.5% of them. Well, let's see what I picked up. Firekeeper robe. It looks nice. Robe worn by the guardian of the shrine. The firekeepers were robbed of light to better serve as vessels for souls. Only those who cherish the writhing, searing darkness were given the keeper's black attire. Firekeeper gloves. Oh, they're red. It looks like they're like stained with blood. Firekeeper skirt. Estus ring. A green ring crafted from shards. Increases HP restored by Estus flask. Ooh. This ring was entrusted to a certain firekeeper, but in the end she never met her champion. Oh, that's sad. And the ensuing tragic farce became a favorite tale of the masses. Well, that's definitely a ring worth wearing. That's kind of like the dragon ring from Dark Souls 2. Anything else in here? I wonder if there's more items up there. Like, I just jumped down in one direction, but I didn't thoroughly look on the other side. Wait, where am I? Yeah, this is Uchigatana guy. This is where he spawned. Okay. That actually looks like it goes together. I like that. That is a cool outfit. Okay. Let's go see if there's anything else that way. But yes, the poll is over now. Deacon definitely is more stylish, though. I think it's more fitting for our cleric. Let's see here. Complete. Congratulations to those who voted for less than 5. In Dark Souls 2, you can make the build of the Goblin Slayer from the anime. It's a good and stylish build. Wrong way. Alright, so am I missing any loot? Is there anything else around this area that I missed before? Is there anything up here? Oh, actually, hold on, hold on. Ooh. Charge! Twinkling Titanite. Is this illusory? No. He used the knight armor, a round wooden shield, a bastard sword, and a short bow. Interesting. Oh, wait, did I just get turned around? Hold on. Okay, I tried that wall. Wait, did I try that wall? I'm scared to, like, swing my hammer to test it, because I don't know if there's any NPCs around the other side of this wall that I'm gonna clonk on the head. Well, this is cool. This is an area I haven't seen before. And now we're back on the roof. Okay. Message from PlayStation. Save big when you join or upgrade your PlayStation Plus plan. No. Okay, that's not illusory. What about this? No. Alright, let's go back up there. Anything over here? Well, I could just run up here. I thought I'd have more resistance. Have I written reviews of the games I've finished on stream? Some of them. If you go to the Rank 1 profile page, you should start to see words under some of them that you can expand on. So, yeah, those I have, but yeah, not all of them. I didn't think it really to do reviews on the games that I've beat until later on. Now I always do it. Okay. Well, I'm glad that I explored this place a bit more. I wonder if maybe you can trade the special green blossoms to the crow for something special. Alright, so we got the item down there, right? Right, okay. I don't think there's anything else down there. And I know I explored around this area. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. I wonder what that is. Is that Lothric Castle? Maybe. Maybe that's why this bonfire over here can take you to Lothric, because it's like right there. And are you afraid of the dark? I don't remember if I wrote a review of that one or not. That is in my top 10 games of all time, though. Maybe I wrote something for it there. Do I like Black Mirror? You think there are 3 precursor parts of the game. The one you've played was a remaster of the first one. I did like Black Mirror. It turns out that the one I played was not a remaster. I looked it up. It was actually a prequel. It was a prequel to the original trilogy. And I do have the original trilogy, and I look forward to playing those sometime for the Monday Mishmash. You love the series? Cool. Do I still remember the hint for the onion brew? I do. Yes. I think we'll go there next. Alright, so I guess we got all the rings then. And everything else in this area. Speaking of rings, what am I going to replace? I mean, I guess for now I'll just keep that on. I think I'm also... Do I have any other plate rings in my inventory? I don't think I do. Bleed resist. Poison resist. I guess we can pull those out. I don't think I have any other more useful rings that I can wear. Not really. No. Actually, I'll put that one away. I'll hold on to these 3 just in case. I need something more defensive. Okay. So let's see. I think Onion Bro. Did I put away the other clothes I got, though? I think Onion Bro is back at the Distant Manor. Okay, Firekeeper robe, gloves, skirt. I guess I'll hold on to this for now. I feel like it's a side quest item. Alright. Oh, testing out your new sword there. Looks nice. Travel to Irithyll. And we want the Distant Manor. Let me scroll back up here. Have you played that game, Markisaur? Are you afraid of the dark? The Tale of Orpheo's Curse? Jan says, oh gosh, the Master of Rings and Gesture Maestro trophies. My brain blocked those memories out. I am so grateful, so very grateful, that there was no trophy in Dark Souls 2 for collecting all the rings. Because I would not have gotten that trophy. To beat the game without dying, and to beat the game without bonfires, that's rough. That is really rough. I mean, maybe I would have. I would have tried. But I'm not sure I would have gotten them. You also have your top 10 of all-time games on rank 1? I do. They're at the very bottom of the webpage. Nope, not yet, but you laughed because your name is in it. Yes, that's one of the sources of my name. That's one of the places it came from. Because I enjoy the game so much. Okay, I may eventually replay it on stream. I've done it once, but I had to break it into, I think it was 2 or 3 parts. That was when I was trying to stream it from the Steam Deck, but I didn't have a way to keep the Steam Deck charged, and so it could only run for like 2 hours, and then the Steam Deck would basically just turn itself off because of the battery. Oh, not that way. But maybe one day I'll stream it again. As just one long, continuous stream. You can beat the game in a single sitting if you know what you're doing. I'm gonna try to just run past everyone, but if I have to fight, I'll fight. Considering we're in water, I would think that a lightning hammer would do a pretty good job. If I do have to fight. Contrast, is it that good? I really like it. The puzzles weren't too hard. The platforming wasn't too difficult. The story was good. There's Onion Bro. There's the Estus soup.
I must have dozed off. It's rather warm in here. Well, hasn't it been all too long? It's good to see you. Oh, I seem to have missed my chance, so I, Siegwart of Katarina, offer my deepest gratitude. And a little surprise to go with it. It's all yours.
Oh, the Emit Force Miracle. Nice.
I know. Won't you join me for dinner? I make a fine Esther soup. I've got some stewing right now. Even we undead deserve a little normalcy from time to time. And finally, upon this rendezvous, let us make a toast.
Nice, another Siegbrow.
To your valor, my sword, and our sworn duties. Long may the sun shine.
What was that? I wonder if that was like me having a free drink of the Estes soup.
Have you heard? Somewhere, hidden right here in Irithyll, is a deep dungeon.
I've been there.
And even below that, the profaned capital.
Yep.
Home of Yhorm, the reclusive giant lord. That reminds me, I've a grave promise to keep.
Oh? What promise is that?
Oh, sorry. I'm afraid I've cast a cloud over things. Well, I'm going to have myself a little nap. The only thing to do, really, after a nice toast.
Oh. I was told before that when Grey Rat died, his survival depends on who you talk to before you get to this area. So I bet if we would have saved or given Onion Knight Guy his armor, since he's here, he probably would have passed by Grey Rat earlier, saved Grey Rat, and Grey Rat would have gotten to go back to Firelink. That's probably what it was about. Let me scroll up here. But yeah, Marcus, so I used to play two games, Journey and Contrast, during the week of my birthday every year because I enjoy them so much. I feel like Contrast is like the other side of the coin to Journey. Journey's about life. It's more about our ties to humanity in some sense, and the grand cycle of things. It's a more grandiose, more epic story in that way. It's like the story of human civilization almost. Contrast, in Contrast, is the story of one little girl and her relationship with her family. And Journey takes place mostly in the desert in the morning. Contrast takes place mostly at night in an urban environment around buildings in a town. But it's very fantastical, beautiful skybox, fun gameplay, and especially at the end, really, really great story and some really fun mechanics throughout the game. Marcus says, I like Anthem for its concept, but it was an MMO. Pretty much, yeah, it was an MMO. A free MMO. Otherwise, great idea, and the flight's really awesome. Yes, I love the flight. Well, there's no PvP in Anthem. You can't attack other people in Anthem. So they can help you, but they can't hurt you. but I love Anthem. I would still be playing Anthem if it had more content. I beat Anthem, and I didn't want to stop playing it, and so I played it for the Platinum Trophy. I got the Platinum Trophy. I still didn't want to stop playing it, and so I created separate builds for each class, and I gave them all of the abilities that I wanted to give them, which took a while to do. And I gave them all the weapons that I wanted them to have. And yeah, really, really fun game. It does have its issues. The story's a little weird at the beginning. And I would say that it does take you a little while. Well, no, I won't say that. I was going to say it takes you a little while to learn the combat. That's not true. The combat fundamentally changes once you get further into it. I'll say that. But yeah, it's a really good game. There's a bottleneck in the story a bit, about maybe halfway through or 3/4 of the way through, and sometimes you do still get disconnected from the servers, which does stink. But when you do, typically you can just get back to where you were within about 5 minutes of where you were when you got disconnected from the game. But yeah, I really like it. I would say don't buy the game at full price. Wait for a sale. I know on PlayStation, you can regularly find Anthem on sale for like $8. $8 is a good price for the game. Do not spend full price. Do not buy it for $60. Jan says Sigurd is now back on track. For the profaned capital. He can be saved by Sigurd or a disguised Patches himself. Interesting. Patches killed him? Hey, Beezers, how you doing? I don't think Patches killed Grey Rat. Patches doesn't really kill anyone unless, like, they try to kill him. He will trick them into a situation that could, like, lead to their death, like kick you down a hole or lock you in a cell, something like that. But I don't see him being the kind of guy to just, like, try to kill somebody. And he says he knows Grey Rat, and he's surprised that Grey Rat's still alive. Maybe he was responsible for trapping Grey Rat in the cell, I don't know. Or maybe there's honor among thieves. Maybe he doesn't harm Grey Rat because they're both thieves, and so, I mean, that could be a thing. But I feel like what killed Grey Rat here were those spider creatures outside in the water. Like, he came through here to steal some stuff, and he got caught in the corner by those 3 spider creatures, and they ended him. Jen says, Patches saves Grey Rat clad in onion armor. He doesn't want thanks for helping someone he considers a friend. Aww. What kills Grey Rat are the multi-limbed creatures immediately nearby his corpse. Yeah, that explains why when you get to Grey Rat's corpse, those 3 creatures are sleeping. It's like they killed Grey Rat, and I guess they fed off him, and then they just took a nap. You do like The Division? I think I tried The Division briefly, and I didn't really get as into it. The controls were a little complicated for me, and I heard a lot of bad things about it. I wanted to give it a deeper try, though, because I heard a lot of bad things about Anthem, and I loved Anthem. So maybe I would love The Division, I don't know. I don't know, Beezers, I don't know. Yeah, Grey Rat's still alive in Markysaur's playthrough. Welcome back, Indy. Alright, Indy, I hope your games go well tonight. How long is the stream going for? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, the next thing that we're supposed to do, I guess, is go to the profaned capital. We had some plans tonight. Let me unstick my robe here. There we go. We had some plans tonight, and we sort of knocked those out already. We didn't go to the profaned capital. That was sort of one of our plans, but we had a poll, or actually we didn't have a poll, I just asked. Once we discovered Anor Londo, should we continue to investigate Anor Londo, or should we go to the profaned capital? And everyone chose, or most people chose, I should say, Anor Londo. So we went to Anor Londo instead. We beat Aldrich. We also fought the boss in Irithyll, which was the Pontiff Sullivan. And we found Onion Knight Dude. We talked to him again. And what else did we do? Oh, we explored the bell tower again. We found the Firekeeper's garb, and we found an Estus ring. It's pretty useful. We crafted ourselves a lightning great mace, which is pretty awesome. Actually, I think they use... do they use fire? I think fire is a thing in the profaned capital, because that's where the profaned flame comes from. So it's probably best we stick with Vord's Great Hammer. Frost Hammer down there. But yeah, we knocked out a lot of stuff today. Maybe we could just call it today. And then tomorrow, we'd pick up, probably go into Irithyll Dungeon, see if we can figure out how to get into that one room, and then proceed through the profaned capital. So yeah, we've been going now for like 6.5 hours. So I guess we can get and call it here. I know some people are still in an ad though, so I'll wait till they get back. Marcusor has redeemed Hydrate. Look at that, the last of my water, Marcusor. Cheers. Get myself some supper. Definitely a lot of progress, yes. Let's give Indy a shout out. Yes, welcome back everyone from the ads. Yeah, I switched from fire to ice. The area that we're going to be going tomorrow, I think, is going to have fire enemies. So they're probably going to resist our fire weapon, so we might try using ice. They might be weak to that. And since we're going to be going to an area that uses fire, should probably replace this with the flame stone plate ring. Alright, so I feel like we're gonna be set tomorrow for the profaned capital. And the boss fight with Yorm the Giant. That's gonna be fun. That will be our... won't that be our final lord? I think so. I mean, we still need that guy that's in that throne, like, right there. But we'll have, like, the 4 main thrones. Yorms, Abyss Watchers, that guy who's just always been there, and that thing. Do you think that... how would you rate Yorm the Giant in terms of difficulty? Do you think he's harder than Aldrich. Because we could have fought him before we fought Aldrich. We had that option. Probably. Because we had already stumbled across the profane capital. Marcus says, okay, I continue to play Baldur's Gate 1 then now. Have a good night, thanks for stream, and see you tomorrow, man. Alright, Marcusor, I hope Baldur's Gate 1 goes well for you. Thank you for being here, and I'll see you tomorrow. You're welcome, Indy. There we go, behold the mystical journey of Indy. With a flick of their wrist, they summon victories in fortnight battles, casting spells with mouse and key. From the depths of driveway despair to the heights of triumphant doves, they navigate with the cunning of a sorcerer. Will they honor bets made? Only the chat oracle knows. Watch as they transform solo grinds into squad feasts. And for their final act, Thursday night's spellbinding showdown. Triumphant doves. Yes, if you like multiplayer shooter action, India's all about that. Valorant, Fortnite, Apex Legends, Rogue Company. I have seen him on all of them. So, if that kind of content interests you, definitely check out Indy's channel. Hey, Asgore, how you doing? Yes, unfortunately, Asgore, just in time for the end. We've knocked out a lot of things today. Made a good amount of progress. Had a lot of fun. And we'll be back tomorrow with more Dark Souls 3. Have I beat Yorm? I have not beat Yorm. Yorm, we're going to go after tomorrow. We just rescued Onion Knight. And he's in Irithyll, in the Distant Manor. And he told us that Yorm resides in the Profaned Capital. So, we already have the first bonfire to the Profaned Capital. We can just go straight there. I do want to try and explore the Irithyll dungeon a little bit more. There was a room that I couldn't figure out how to get into. So, maybe that's a thing, or maybe that's just... I'm just seeing an area I've already been. And I just don't remember it. I don't know. But we'll also try that tomorrow, and then we'll see where the game takes us from there. It auto-corrected Yorm to Hermione. Yeah, I switched to killing Pontiff Sullivan in Irithyll, and then chat decided, instead of for the Profane Capital, they said no, keep going, push forward through what was it, Anor Londo, and we beat Pontiff Sullivan on our 4th try. We beat Aldrich on our 2nd try. Tukatsuna says, with the right weapon, 5 out of 10. With the wrong weapon, 15 out of 10. Oh, as far as difficulty goes for Yorm the Giant. So he's either going to be a medium difficulty boss if we have the right weapon, or he's going to be ridiculously hard. Okay. Interesting. Catch you tomorrow? Alright, Indy. See you then. Yorm, therefore, from soft tradition ahead, a Stormlord's only weakness required. He's a Stormlord too? Maybe he shoots like fire hail at me. That'd be crazy. Salute, Orphea. Thank you, Fusion. Ah, yes. Hermione is now... Oh, is not here, says Jamera. Welcome, Jamera. How you doing? I have not read the books. I have seen some of the movies. I saw the first movie, I saw the very first movie, and then I saw the very last movie. And then I've seen, like, a couple movies in between, but I don't know what they are. I do, like, want to watch all of the movies eventually. But let us set up a raid. we are going to... Let's see here. We're going to raid one of the inspirations for my Souls playthroughs, and that is Life of Pri. Right now she's doing a Just Chatting stream. She did beat Metal Gear Rising Revengeance on her last stream, and so I'm not sure what she's going to stream today. She has been talking about starting Tekken 8, so I don't know if there's any fighting game fans out there. I don't know if Brandon's in the chat. Brandon loves fighting games, and he's really good at it. But I don't know if she's going to start that, or maybe she's going to start something else, like a shorter title. But we'll see. We'll see. After the raid, I'm going to get myself something to eat. I'm going to get myself some more something to drink. And, yeah, we'll see what happens. But thank you again, everyone, for being here. We had some fun. We killed 2 bosses, Pontiff Sullivan and Aldrich. We got the coal to craft our lightning great mace, so now we have all of the elements that we want to have covered. Fire, frost, lightning, and blessed. We got to level up a couple times. And, yeah, we found a new helpful ring, the Estus ring. So I'm sure that's going to help us going forward in our boss fights. And, yeah. We'll progress more tomorrow. So, see you then, my friends. Good night.